scrambled with cheese for breakfast. Get on my knees, say please for breakfast. I've come a long way for breakfast. I'm happy to pay for breakfast. It's such a nice day for breakfast. Gonna change my name to breakfast. Don't make enough time for breakfast. Not supposed to drink wine for breakfast. Better wait in line for breakfast. You better stay away from my breakfast. Gonna use a gift card for breakfast. Gonna try real hard for breakfast. Slaughter hogs in the barn for breakfast. Can't see the big ball of yarn for breakfast. Have a moment to talk about breakfast. Don't think I can live without breakfast. Plant a seed and watch it sprout breakfast. If you hear me, then holler out breakfast. I've come a long way for breakfast. I'm happy to pay for breakfast. It's such a nice day for breakfast. Gonna change my name to breakfast. Don't make enough time for breakfast. Not supposed to drink wine for breakfast. Better wait in line for breakfast. You
Better stay away from my breakfast.
Gonna use a gift card for breakfast. Gonna try real hard for breakfast.
Hell yeah, what's up, guys? How y'all doing? Everybody doing all right? Everybody in the club doing all right? Hope everybody doing all right. What's up, Velvet? What's up, Jade? Guys, thank you for being here. If it is not any trouble, if it don't put you out too much, please like the video. Please subscribe to the channel if you haven't yet. It would mean a lot to me if you would do that for me. Not directed at you guys. That wasn't directed at y'all. I promise. How rude. Oh, I know. Sorry. Drinking a little Pepsi. Drank myself a little Pepsi. I stopped by the QT and got me some hot dogs off the roller. Got me a couple gas station hot dogs off that roller. You know what I'm talking about? Off that roller at the gas station, that little hot dog roller they got. And then I got me an extra large QT, extra large Pepsi. Got me an extra large Pepsi. Ooh. Once I'm done with the Pepsi, I got me an RC Cola to top it off with. A little RC Cola. A little Royal Crown. A little Royal Crown. Got you some new blinds in the room today. Living the life of luxury. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. You love to see it. You love to see it. I got a new battery in my truck today. Y'all holler. We got a little bit of a battery in the truck today. Yeah, got a little pep in my C. Doesn't work so well that way, does it? Had a decent set tonight at work. I went up first, cold open on the show today, and I didn't mind it, you know. Came out to the room, I set them up, got them ready for a comedy show, and got on with it. Brought up the second comic. I had a good time up there. It was a decent set. I did a mostly new shit, and it went all right, you know. I was kind of playing it by ear. Not a lot of pressure. It wasn't a whole lot of people there, but there was a crowd, and they was having a good time. They was laughing. And we kept them happy for as long as we could, you know. Guys, we are at 1588 subscribers. Can you believe it? 1588. Pretty excited about that. – pretty damn excited about that. Anyhow, let me see if I can help out a little bit more on these audio things that we changed. So it's limited way down. I need to bring it on up to about right there. How about there? Or what if I just take this off completely? What'll it do? I used to be able, when I would be getting up here, I would see my vocals go up in the red, turning the compression off, turning the noise gate off, turning everything off. Don't do nothing. It don't do nothing. If I turn that back on, ooh, that maxes it out. But yeah, that limiter thing. All that stuff we set up the other day. I think it is hindering my it's hindering my voice from getting as loud as it usually does. I noticed that the game, everybody's saying, oh, the game is way louder than your voice. After we fixed that issue the other day, and it started driving me crazy. Started driving me up a damn wall. I was all up in arms about it. I ain't gonna sugarcoat it. I was upset. I was upset about learning that information. Just give me one more thing to obsess over. Anyway. Hope y'all are doing well, guys. Like the video, indeed. Subscribe to the channel. Be sure to have that notification bell enabled if you would like to be notified when we go live in moments just like this one. Also not directed at you, but that one was pretty good. That one was pretty good. That's a 4 gas station hot dog and an extra large QT Pepsi burp right there. Wonder if that come through good. Anyway. Yeah, I have my volume maxed out. Literally, way up. All the way up. Hold on. Second. It doesn't allow it. It blocks it. It blocks it. This is almost all the way wide open. Like gain all the way up, slider all the way up. And it just stops. This is wide slam open. As much volume as I got, and it's looking the same here on this. Anyhow, we are going to dive in to the Elder Scrolls today. We might do a little work around the house in Lakeview Manor. We're going to have a few words from our sponsors. And let's go in and get the game going. So I don't know if y'all know, I got 2 quests. One for the main, one for the side. Today was my Aunt Marie's birthday, would have been my Aunt Marie's 53rd birthday. She'd have been 53 today. But this year I became older than she ever got to be. It was a very surreal thing for me to experience this birthday at this age, like where she was the best. She was the absolute best, and everybody that knew her loved her. And there is a school in Venezuela that is named after her. Maybe Nicaragua. My dad used to organize mission trips to Nicaragua and Venezuela, and my Aunt Marie went to a few of those mission trips back in the day, and she made a pretty big impact on a lot of the people there. So she ended up being the namesake to some schools that my dad and his crew built in actually now that I mention it, I kind of want to say Nicaragua. But yeah, great person. Just I'm glad that her name lives on in that way. And I'm going to do everything that I can to let her name live on here as well, not just there. But yeah, today was her birthday, and it was kind of surreal, to experience a day that would have been her 53rd birthday, but she never got to get out of her 40s. And like, I am older today than she ever got to be. She passed away when she was, I think, 37. So, a little bit of a surreal day. But what can you do? Life goes on the same day today. We lost the great Brian Wilson in the same week that we lose Sly Stone. Just a gut-wrenching week for music fans everywhere. I say that the Beach Boys died because Brian Wilson was the Beach Boys. All those other guys were just basically doing what Brian told them to do, which is the best thing they could have ever done. Because he was the Beach Boys. I would like to be able to. I don't know if I will. I'm going to try tomorrow to pull a little. I don't know any Beach Boys songs, but I'm going to try to pay tribute to them a little bit, best I can. Anyway, shout out to Aunt Marie. Indeed, she was she was the best. And that's all there is to it. Let's see. We're gonna pull up a little. I know I got one here. Oh, wait, it didn't update yet. Oh, but you know what? I see something here that let me download that. All right. There's that. Did this not updating to the cloud? This saying last synced yesterday. We need to sync today. Why come we can't be synced up today? Oh, because that picture ain't in here. Uh-huh. And let me just go to it. It don't matter. There we go. Now I can get it open. There we go. We'll save that and see how fast it syncs up. Syncing one item. Done. Already. It's so fast with pictures. It gets a picture in there quick. that. And there's that. And here's the... Whoa. Whoa, now. Whoa, now. Okay, let's go this one first. There's that. There's me and Marie. There's my Aunt Marie. There's my sister Kayla. Check out them breeches that I was wearing there, though. How you like that? How you like them breeches I was wearing? And there's Marie. I believe that was on her 24th birthday. Because she's holding a 2 and a 4 up. And that sounds about... No, that might not have been... I don't know what... The math wouldn't work out right because she was 13 years older than me. So that looks like Kayla was 1. I had to have been 4. Unless I was 4 and Kayla was 2. That might have been what she was doing. Who knows? But this is my Aunt Marie. And she was the absolute best. And I am lucky to have gotten to know her throughout my life and to have lived at the same time that she did. She's the one to push me out of the door and said, if you want to be a musician, if you want to get out, if you want to get, play music, you're going to have to get out of Bennettsville, go do somewhere else. So I did. She's the one that told me about that. I do talk about her every day. I make sure to, not in like a sad way, but like I make sure that everybody knows that she existed because she meant a lot to me. Anyway, my grandparents adopted Marie in 1972 when she was a baby, a newborn baby. So she was she grew up with my dad and my uncle and my Aunt Becky. My Aunt Becky was also adopted. My grandmother wanted girls, and they had 2 boys, my dad and my uncle. And then they adopted my Aunt Becky. They were on a list that would adopt kids that had nowhere else to go. So my Aunt Becky was one of those kids, and then my Aunt Marie was inevitably one of those kids. And they didn't find out that my Aunt Marie was not white until they got to the hospital. And my dad was there with my grandmother, and he was kind of like, if we don't get her, there's no telling where she'll end up. So they ended up adopting her that day. And that's the story of that. I always thought it was very cool that in rural South Carolina, which is the deep, deep South, that in 1972, a white couple adopted a little black baby. And you don't hear stuff like that out of the South a lot, which is like, you don't hear stories like, all you hear is how racist everybody is and how awful the people are. You don't hear stories like this in the South, especially in the 70s, which we were way behind the times, and there was a lot of people in the family that didn't fuck with my grandparents after this happened. But dude, she literally won over, my Aunt Marie won over people, like racist people in my family who kind of didn't hang around a lot after my grandparents adopted her. And she literally changed people's lives and changed the way that they looked at people just by existing and being who she was. So I'm not going to talk about that anymore, because I feel like it might be a little bit of a bummer. But what can you do? Marie Hudgens, one of the greatest people I've ever known. But now check this out. This, ladies and gentlemen, my buddy Evan Stepp, who is here. You can see him with his glasses on and his guitar, and me over there with my earring and my sunglasses, and we were singing something. I remember that giant white tuner that was on the end of that guitar that Evan had. Homegrown troubadour Evan Stepp Wright plays with new partner Kelsey Hudgens at the Ruby Jubilee on September 16th. Stepp met Hudgens after moving to Myrtle Beach last year. The two started the duo Parking Lot Experience and play local coffee houses at the beach. We did that, and we were called the Parking Lot Experience. And to be honest, it was a short-lived thing, and so short-lived that sometimes I forget that we were even in a band called the Parking Lot Experience. But this was a thing that we did back in the day. This was in 2006 when this happened. So this was almost 20 years ago, y'all. 20 years. This picture was taken like 19 years ago. How crazy is that? But yeah, man, me and Evan, we had a great. There's Evan, the homie Evan Stepp. We had a good thing, man. We had a good harmony, good crisp harmonies, man. We used to do Can't You See, and I would sing the super high harmony with him. But this was us, man. We were out there just kids learning how to do the thing, learning how to play music, learning how to gig, learning how to run a crowd, run an audience. We didn't even know how to wrap microphone cables good. Those speakers, those were mine. Those were Yorkville. That was a Yorkville music PA system that had two wedge speakers that also went up on poles so they could be used as a wedge monitor or a wedge speaker or up on the pole like that. I had a nice setup. And in the early days of playing music, that was one of my ways of getting gigs. It was like, hey, man, I got a nice PA system. I got good speakers. But this is us jamming back in the day. My boy Evan sent me this picture the other day. So, anyway, a little trip down memory lane for everybody. Hope everybody enjoyed our little trip down memory lane. Anyhow, there's that. Shout out Marie, shout out Evan, shout out the Parking Lot Experience. Roll Tide. I got a nice little word from our sponsors. By the way, if any of you guys randomly are ever in the Atlanta area, Evan still has an incredible band. Ooh, I hear a little storm coming up out there. Evan Stepp and the Piners. Evan has a great band. He has such a one of my favorite voices that I've ever had the pleasure of singing with. Evan Stepp. And a good name. This is real, not even a stage name. That's a real Evan Stepp. It was such a good, I remember him, I said, dude, you got a good, because that was back in the day when we were all like, what if we change our names? What if we we have like a stage name or whatever, which is the sort of thing that when you go to start a band, saw Shane, Yorkville's are tight. And Shane, this was in like the early 2000s when Yorkville was like, top of the heap, basically. But yeah, back in those days, and Shane will know this, to where you're starting bands, and it was a thing that every band back in the 90s would, and they would change their names. They would like, you know, one of my buddies, his name was Chad, and he was just a really cool dude. But his stage name was Tommy Tillman, because a drummer would always have like the same, like, you know, first and last name would match. But you would change your name, and that was a thing. But I remember telling Evan, I was like, dude, Evan Stepp is such a cool sounding name. Like, Stepp is such a random last name. Like, you don't hear people with that last name anymore. But and we ended up just both going Evan Stepp and Kelsey Hudgens. Because another Kelsey Hudgens sounds like a stage name, to be honest. Especially looking at me, I'm Kelsey Hudgens. Like this guy. Sure, yeah, sure, Kelsey. But yeah, be sure to, if you're ever in Atlanta, to go and check out Evan Stepp and the Piners. Let's pull up Evan Stepp and the Piners. There we go. Let's get where's it at? There it is. Bam. Evan and the Piners. There we go. Check out the homie here. That's Evan in the middle, big old mustache. He was a really good songwriter too, man. Guy really, he was back in the day we used to like have songwriting sessions and songwriting jams. And I remember he had this song called oh, and by the way, Evan Stepp is the guy who I first saw wear his belt buckle on the side. He did it as like an emo thing. Like back in the day when all these emo and scene kids would like do that weird punch and kick dancing. I don't know if you guys remember that. But Evan was one of those guys, and I saw him do that with his belt. And when he messaged me that picture the other day, he was like, I'm thinking about bringing back this look. And I responded, brother, I still wear my belt on the side. And it was just, that was a funny thing, because he was the first person I saw to do that. Oh, yeah, you already got a rock star name. Shane Saw. The All-Star game is in Atlanta this year. That's right. Which is good, man. Good for them. Atlanta finally pulled together enough wins to win a series today against the Brewers. So the Braves. Anyway, yeah, me and Evan, we played together for probably a year, which back then that seemed like a long time. But you know how things go. I'm so sad I don't believe in symmetry. I hear that, brother. But yeah, he was a emo guy. He introduced me to a lot of like that, a lot of the music that became my favorite genre of music. Like I was already into like, I guess Panic at the Disco was on the radio, Fall Out Boy was on the radio. But he's the one that got me into like Taking Back Sunday and Brand New and bands like that. The Academy is just I can honestly say that I never. All Hell the Heartbreaker. He had some really, but he wrote a lot of songs like that, like emo sounding songs. And there was one that he did that was God. I still have the notebook that we hand wrote these lyrics in. kept all that stuff over the years, and I figured that one day I'll pack it all into like a manila folder, and he'll get it. And it'll bring a sentimental tear to his eye to know that I still have all that stuff. I still have, you know what? Actually, hold on a second. I couldn't find it. I don't want to disturb all of this. I have a book bag full of things that I never want to lose. What's up, BP? Oh yeah, Kelsey Hudgens is a thing. That's a name. Shane Stewart's also a good name. Oh, BP, I had a Senses Fail sticker on my laptop that I got at the Warp Tour when I went and saw. Dude, I got to see Senses Fail. I saw Academy Is. I saw Red Jumpsuit Apparatus. No Effects was there. 30 Seconds to Mars were there. They were the headliners. But I saw, who else was there? There was a couple of really cool bands that were there at that Warped Tour. But I did find this picture. Do any of you guys know the band Iron and Wine? It's not for everybody. It's very soft and somber. But I had a picture of me and my girlfriend and Sam from Iron and Wine when he was at their parents' house, like just swimming. Look at this. Look at this guy. That was me and my girlfriend Erica and Sam. Look at how tiny I was, man, in my old Alabama shirt. The old Alabama Crimson Tide. I think I still have that shirt. I can't wear it anymore, but look at how tiny I was. Iron and Wine rules, though. I did find this picture. I'm going to go put this back. I couldn't find the other ones. I have so many pictures of that day that article is written about. I just don't know where they are. But anyway, hold on just a second. Let me hit the head and I'll come back and we'll game. Okay. Sorry. I got convinced. Oh, dude, Iron and Wine rules. Let me go through these. Because not all of these are. You guys want to see a picture of a van that I flipped? Me and my buddy Matt, we survived that. That was a Ford Windstar. This is a random night. Oh. Ooh, look at that young fella right there. Them eyes won't even open. How you like that? With my Grateful Dead shirt on. My friend Kim. There's my old truck. Look at them tires. Those are Nitto mud grapplers. But that's not what I'm looking for. Oh, Lord, look at this guy. Whew. There's so many. You guys ever heard of a guy named Zach Deputy? He's a really cool loop station guy. This is Zach. And this is me and Zach. Forever ago. But there was some more. Here's a picture from that day before I well, I thought there was more pictures of me and Evan playing at that gig, but there, oh, here it is. There's me and Evan playing up there with my Yorkville speakers. And we were on a whole ass trailer up there. My original stickers, I only have one of these. This is my sticker. You can barely see that it says my name on it. Barely. I like the subtleness. Oh, this is a... Look at that. And I see a picture I'm holding in my hand. I'm about to show you all. That's kind of neat. Here is the actual picture of that picture that I showed y'all a minute ago. This is the actual picture. I still have it. This is me and Marie and my sister Kayla. And here's Marie and my guitar. Turn around, let me take a picture. She didn't like that. This is all you get. And that's that. And then that's my buddy. There's my buddy. Anyway, I knew where these pictures were at. I just couldn't. I didn't feel like digging them out, but I dug them out. Anyway, let me go put these up. Word from the sponsors, then game, okay? All right. Anyway. They were the way. They really were the way. That was like if you... And like that was like somebody's... That was a family member's trailer. That was like, somebody... Our roommate Charlie, his mama had a trailer company. His mama and his granddad owned a trailer company. Like a flatbed, enclosed, car haulers, any kind of trailer, you name it. They made it. And they dropped that trailer off for us to play on. Like, that was just a makeshift stage. But man, we were just We were just kids. We were just kids trying to figure out how to do this music thing, and we started off together, and then ended up doing pretty big things independently. Damn wire hit me in the face. We started doing big things independently, Just he moved to Atlanta and hit the scene nice right there. I stayed in Myrtle Beach and hit that scene pretty hard. So collectively we went on to do pretty big things. All right. We've been at this thing for 48 minutes. Sorry I kept y'all around a lot during that. But let's jump into the game. What do you say? What do you say we jump into the game? And oh no. Let me move all my junk over here. And then we'll get our chat. I'm here to save y'all from boredom. Don't you worry. We are here. By the way, can we talk about Iron and Wine for a minute? If you know anything about Iron and Wine's recordings and albums, if you listen to Iron and Wine, specifically the albums The Sea and the Rhythm or Creek Drank the Cradle. Hello, Lydia. You looking luscious. Let's go get married. The Sea and the Rhythm and The Creek Drank the Cradle. Those two albums, I had them on repeat. He had a video, if you guys remember that, okay, I need more logs. That's what we need. Let's go get some lumber. You guys remember that Postal Service song, Such Great Heights? Sam did a solo version as Iron and Wine. Sam did a version of Such Great Heights that was thinking it's a sign that freckles in our eyes.
Here for a guest? Doing some building, eh? We can deliver it wherever you need.
He did a cover.
I'll have them hold over right away. Doing some building, eh? I'll have them hold over right away. Doing some building, eh? We can deliver it wherever. I'll have them hold over right away.
Let's do
Doing
one
some
more.
building, eh? We can deliver it wherever you need. Until next time.
Hell yeah, dude. We starting this off with a dragon. All right. Actually, let's go. Ain't like that, dragon. I'm a Dovahkiin. What you know about that, dragon? You get on the ground and let me grab my damn. You come down here, bitch. Come on down here. You come on down. You let me get my dawn breakers out. You drop on the ground, bitch. You get on down here. Come on. Come on. You won't fight me on solid ground, will you? I'm scared at you. Where you coming from? try electricity. Let's see if he's... What am I wearing? Why am I not... My 75%. That's 50. So this does 50, and it also gives me less on my spending cost. Magica does 5 in this. Okay, now you son of a bitch. That was an asshole move right there. Got him. I tried that alien, he wouldn't hold still. He wouldn't hold still. Ooh, damn. Corned beef hash and hash brown. Anyway. As I was saying, sorry I had to concentrate on that dragon real quick. The nerve. The nerve. I'm gonna make sure this lady's still alive. Oh damn, that did not work like I thought it was gonna. Video, we might hey, I was gonna see if it was gonna work. I was gonna jump and whee. It doesn't let you do it while in the air, huh? Okay, I see her over there. She's still alive. Nah. Now what else did I need? I still gotta go back to the house and check what I needed. Anyway. Coming out of the gate with a dragon battle is pretty nice. Yes, so iron and wine. If you pay close attention to the yeah, if you pay close attention to the albums, Seeing the Rhythm and The Creek Drank the Cradle, you'll hear of giant influence into the way that I record my music. Hell yeah, Jordan. Glad to hear it. Good. What's up, alien? Good to see y'all, everybody. Everything that we need right there. I did manage to get 2 Dawnbreakers. I don't know how I did that. I don't know how I did that, bro, but I did that. Lord, forgive me. Lord, forgive me. Store that. Store them. Store them locks. Store them nails. Store them quarried stones, the silver and steel. Oh, damn. Well, that's pretty cool. I'll take it. I will take it. That's one cool way of using those swords. Got 2 Dawnbreakers, and these are so good. Those are, and when I outgrow those swords, those 2 swords are gonna look so good on a weapon mount in here. By the way, I just put in a library. Let's go check out the library, which I believe is here. No, because this should be the kitchen, but I think I did bedrooms instead of a kitchen. I didn't cook. So it might be upstairs. A library. Yeah, here we go. Library tower. Oh no, this is just a... This is just a porch. It's a nice porch. It turns into a wraparound deck if I build more back here, though. Things I don't understand. Lord, forgive me. Oh, this is the library. Wing, right? Come on, lady baby, get out of there. Let me shut this door. Come on. There we go. Oh, I did put everything back. I don't have anything to... I saw my homie Red Band tonight. And no spoilers, but... if you guys enjoy comedy podcasts, not named Kill Tony, stuff outside of the Kill Tony universe, you know, like things like maybe a little show called Story Wars, I would keep a close eye on the Story Wars YouTube channel. Because our homie gonna be on that. The homie gonna be on that. What do we have? An animal pen? I don't need that, but okay. A garden? Don't really need that, but okay. That goes here, right? Yeah. Things I don't understand. And the garden over here. Oh, we already had a tanning rack over here. You like coming to the house this way? That way we can do it. Man on my mind. What can we give this dude? The things I don't understand. Magicka regenerates 75. So this only gives me 50, but it drops the cost of the spell. So I think that's worth keeping. Oh, yeah, that's pretty awesome. So, yeah, I don't know if you've been noticing that, Boba. I've kind of been like, kind of going hard on destruction, enchanting, obviously archery. My lockpicking is growing on its own. My speech is growing on its own. But I've really been hitting destruction and enchanting pretty hard. I'll eventually get the alteration going because I would like to be able to change the iron into gold. Which, at that point, I'll also probably start upping my smithing. And if I keep using the Dawnbreakers, my one-handed will advance on its own, kind of. And I'll be able to just spend... yeah. Anyway, come on, Liddy baby. Say, Liddy, do you want to lay down with me? Say, Liddy, do you want to lay down by my side? Say, Liddy, do you want to lay down with me? Say, Liddy. All right, that's enough house stuff for today. We're comfortable. The house is nice. We're doing this early in the game because that's something that I I wished I would have done. One of the things I said that I hated about The Witcher, which I love The Witcher, by the way. Loved the game. It was great. Story was awesome. Monsters were cool. The battles are nice. The sword play. The sword play in Witcher is the greatest. I'm going on record here. I've played Skyrim, Oblivion, KCD, Witcher, BG3. The Witcher sword play is the best, in my opinion, of any game. I think The Witcher nailed that. What's up, Centurion? Good to see you, dog. Hope you had a good stream last night. We dropped in on Centurion after we finished streaming last night. He was doing some Skyrim unmodded. It really does, dude. They do such a nice job. And the way that you can just walk in and be surrounded by so many enemies and fight your way out of it, they do such a nice job of that. I don't think any other game has matched that sword play. But yeah, anyway. We're not doing Dawn Guard. We're not going Solstheim yet. We might go get the Horn of Jurgen Windcaller, but we have a lot of miscellaneous side quest stuff. Yeah, we're making good progress over here. But anyway, bringing me to my point is the thing that I hated about The Witcher was how late in the game you get a house. I think I found out that you could get a house in Witcher earlier than that. I just didn't know it. And I don't know, I might do a revisit of, because I really like The Witcher, but I might save that for next year when we're closer to the drop of Witcher 4. Or when the new series of The Witcher TV show comes out. Like, I'll kind of link it up with some kind of Witcher side thing. But, there's a lot of things we could do. We could... I don't want to do Imperial Legion, or the Companions is the werewolf folk. Kill the bandit leader located at Silent Moon's camp. That sounds like something right up our alley right there. Ooh, that was a loud thunder. And I felt a shock of electricity. That was scary. You know what? Just in case we lose power, I'm gonna go ahead and go in here, and we're live. Let me just find... Okay, Ali is live. I'm going to just click Ali's stream right now and save that, just in case we get kicked or I lose power. It'll redirect to the homie Ali. But yeah, we're making progress over here. Let's go. Y'all know I love killing bandits. Like, the only thing I love more than killing bandits, killing 5 bandits.
There's a nip in the air. Cold won't be good for my crops. Never is.
I've heard that about crops and cold. But yeah, I like. I really enjoy the having a house, a place to store shit, a place to a place to sleep and recoup. After a long day killing bandits. Lord forgive me. Lord forgive me. Things I don't understand. I got to see my homie, the brand new father, brand new parent, Derek Poston, today. And I'm here to tell you that good people becoming parents gives me hope for the future. Hell, I might even do it one day. Hell, I might even get me one of them freaky women from the Renaissance fair. You know? You know what I'm talking about? One of them Renaissance fair women. That'll just, they'll be down with raising some Viking children together, warrior children. You know, a house full of warriors. My luck, I'll end up with one with real bad autism and peanut allergy. So, not that there's anything wrong with that. We love them. What's up, Giants? Y'all good? You good? Just stay where you at. I'm over here. Just do your thing over there. I'm over here. No harm, no foul. We just out here coexisting. Hell yeah, dude. Derek posting and Sam Lopez. Two of the greatest people that I know. I absolutely love both of those people for real. They really are two of the best people you could ever want to meet. And both of them, ironically enough, have
Are you prepared to die?
Are you, bitch? Oh! You can't hit me. You can't hit me. You're alive.
What you got?
Man, you ain't got shit I want. You ain't got nothing worth. Hey. Oh, hey, what's going on over here? Oh, hey.
What you want?
Hey. Look at us out here all victorious. We're a power couple, babe. We're a power couple. That seems like a good book to read for an upgrade on something. One of these days I'll come up to it and put my foot right down and do it. It's about damn time I made a change. Where's that other one at? Somewhere over here, ain't it? One of these days I'm bound for glory, and that's the moral of this old story. And one of these days I'm gonna wake up, change my ways. That ain't how it goes. That ain't how he does it. He's disappointed in me, I know it. And one of these days I'm gonna find me a better way. What's up, Jesse in the house? Peanuts banned from the realm. That's right. I'm gonna wake up one of these days. I get this one already. I got that one already. All right, now let's get these. I got this one already. Wait, I'll take that moonstone circlet. Them's worth some money. Them moonstone circlets worth a little bit of money. I don't need none of that shit. I'll take that. I don't need none of that other shit. What's up, alien? Good to see you. I appreciate you dropping a quick like. We like it when that happens. Hey, you know what? I'm verbally dropping a quick like on you dropping that literal like. If you guys wouldn't mind liking the video, subscribing to the channel, that would mean a lot to me. And I'd certainly appreciate it. I'd be grateful to you. Ooh, snap. Light feet. Flawless garnet. Bunch of them. We'd take that. Ooh, we'd take a mage light, a gold ring, a necklace of minor wielding. Whoa, hell yeah, alien. Dude, thank you so much. Dude, thanks for becoming a member, man. Appreciate that. Let's get you added to the Let's get you added to the list. Bam, just like that. And whoop. Alien Sun. Bam. Rhino! Rhino got him one. Hell yeah, Rhino. Sweet. Dude, thanks, Alien. That's awesome, man. I really appreciate that. Killer, dude. Absolutely killer. Hell yeah, Rhino. One of these days. We got you in there now. Y'all are in. Dude, thanks, Alien. That's sick. Thank you so much. Let me take all them books. Ebony ingots. I don't think we can even buy them yet, can we? Lunar Iron War Axe. We'll take it. All right, y'all ready for the Silent Moons camp? Love it when that happens. If you guys want to become a member, there's a wealth of videos and content that's out there. So much content to be had out there. You know, not just free money. I should take everything at this point. Except that shit. I don't need that. Food stuff.
Now ain't this a surprise?
Stamina, why not? Steel greatsword. You ain't even got a better weapon than that? That's all you got? It's a steel greatsword. Guys, if the video ends abruptly, there's a pretty big storm going on out there. Hell yeah, Jason. We'll hold it down for you, dog. We'll be here. What was I saying? Yeah, if the stream ends abruptly, there's a pretty big storm I can hear going on outside, so. One of these days, I'm gonna find me a better way. That's a mace, a lunar iron mace. One of these days I'll wake up tired of the life I'm living and feeling inspired to get off my ass. Cleared and cleared and cleared. Now.
Oh,
Oh. I like that little breathy moan that you do there, Lydia. That sounds nice to my ears. And one of these days I'll wake up steady and ready to go like Richard Petty. I'll wake up and change my ways one of these days. One of these days I'm gonna find me a better way. Now I got to go tell whoever it was that wanted this done that it's done at Dragon's Reach. Let's go on back to Dragon's Reach. You say goodbye.
huh?
And I say hello. Guys, how many of y'all follow documentaries and the like? I watched
The Jarl is, as you...
I watched
Excellent.
about 30 minutes
You've done
of
us
Ken
a great
Burns
service.
on Joe Rogan
Here is your
today,
reward.
which is like the crossover I didn't know that we needed.
I'll be glad to help you. There are many ways to improve your home, provided you have the coin.
You know what? Let's go.
And
ham.
of course, don't forget to consult your home decorating guide for descriptions of the decorations you can buy.
Yeah, that's fine.
Now, what would you like to purchase?
I do all of it.
Very well. I'll make the arrangements. Is there anything else you'd like to purchase?
Yep.
Very well. I'll make... Is there anything else you'd like to purchase?
Yep.
Very well. Is there anything else you'd like to purchase?
Yep.
Very well. Is there anything else you'd like to purchase?
Nope.
As you wish. Speak to me again if you decide to purchase some decorations for your home.
I double dawn breakathon. That's right.
Enjoy your visit to Dragon's Reach.
Hell yeah, brother. The good Jarl.
Lady God, what is it that you need? Now, if you don't mind, I've got a city to keep.
It's a shame, isn't it?
Bro. Oh, wait, he's not there yet.
Got something?
Bellyful.
Give a holler if you have any questions.
Oh, yes, Bellyful. This time around,
Everything's for
I'm
sale,
a
my
Breton,
friend.
like
Everything.
yourself.
If I had a sister,
Oh, a bit of this and a bit of that.
If you had a sister, a bit of this, a bit of that, brother. First off, I'm gonna need to take all your dwarven arrows. Second off, you can keep the rest of this shit. What else you got here? I'll take all your goat horns too. Take all your iron ore. I'll take your saber cat snow pelt. Okay, you got plenty now. Let me sell you these. I should get better coin for these, but these books are made for selling, and light armor, and oh, I need to read this book, but I read that book. Do come back. Okay.
Back.
Do
I'd
come
even buy
back.
one of your Some may call this junk.
Some
Me,
may call
I
this
them
junk, but I
treasures.
call it treasure. Ah. Sold. We'll keep all of those. And food, let's sell the lot. Perfect, Belethor. Now you have no money. Because
Remember,
you bought
I'll give
things
you
from
the
me.
best
You'll sell
deal.
those things, Belethor, and make money. Trust me.
Got something to say?
Trust me. No,
Heard they're reforming the Dawn Guard.
I said it all.
Something. In the old fort, they're reforming. I'd consider joining.
Now our house is fitted just like it used to be. Yeah, do come back. Now our house is like it was. We got a little chest up here. We were keeping valuables in, a little alchemy lab. What do we got here? Let's actually, I'm gonna wake up and change my ways one of these days. One of these days, I'm gonna find me a better way. Alright, I ain't got nothing now. What's in the cupboard there? Ooh, they 14 gold in my cupboard. Yubbard. I got 14 gold in my cubby yubby yubby. Or however Lizzo said it. All right. Miss
Got some
Adrian.
good pieces out here if you're looking. Take a look.
Miss Adrian, yeah, you look like a just a hard working woman, and I like that. All right, so we were going to keep, yes, that Imperial Bow of Ice. Okay, those aren't expensive enough To sell. Those are more keepers, I believe. And I don't have any. Yeah.
Don't forget to check inside the shop if you need anything.
See if he's got any ebony ingots so I can.
Well, we've got small. Looking to protect yourself or deal some
I don't
damage?
think that they show up yet. Nope. I'll get these though. And those. And you know what? If I get these two.
Good doing business with you.
Lydia, we'll get you some better armor, baby. Don't you worry. Alright. Let's go drop off this shit at the house, and then we'll go pick another quest to go do. Probably a side quest, for sure. First off, I may need some of that, some of these, some of these, and I got enough iron on me to make everything else down there that I might need. I'll probably need some quarry stone. And, oh, I bought some steel from. Alright, so let's go real quick. I'm gonna upgrade something downstairs in the basement. Alright, I got the goat horns. Okay, so I guess I do need to make that shit out there. Yeah, let me go get that. And I need my saber cat teeth, which I think I put in this chest. No, where did I put the teeth? Maybe the one out here. I will need these. I will need these. No, where's my saber cat teeth? I had them. 40, 50, 40, 40. Let's go. Health to 50. What do we got here? Let's do that. And we'll start making our own potions. Oh wait, I need more locks. I only got one corundum. Well, this is a corundum we're in. Well, that should be enough. Maybe I only need 2 chests. Say it with your chest. Do I really... Where did I put those teeth? Because I had... Did I put them in here? I did. I want a forge down here. No. We'll just do... So we need some more iron fittings. What's up, Roadkill? Welcome to you. Alright, that's the chest that I wanted. We could build an aquarium over there, but I think I need clay for that. 25 quarried stone out of 16. We'll handle that later. So we've got... Oh, this is a vibe. Maybe I should put that cabinet in after all over there. That's where I kept my... That's where I kept my dragon bones when I started making dragon arrows and shit. Guys, like the video if you haven't yet. Would certainly appreciate that. Take all of our ingredients from here. What time is it? 4:30. We could get back to Whiterun. Do I have... Do I have enough shit to build an alchemy table in here in this room? I need... a quicksilver ingot and an iron ingot. And I could build my lab over there. Well, let's run back to Whiterun, honey. Let's run back to Whiterun. Let's make a Whiterun back to Whiterun.
What do you need?
We'll stay tonight.
Got
here,
some
too.
good pieces out. I don't claim to be the best blacksmith in Whiterun. Yorland Greymane's got that. Have you met my father? Plenty.
Okay, well, let's come back outside and I'll see if you will interact with me. Then.
What are you looking at? I'm not afraid of you, you know.
Can I help you?
Boys, girls, dogs, elders. There's nobody I won't fight.
Kid, you are mean.
You think
Stupid
all the
Lars,
counsel my
Battleborn.
father provides
Fight
them?
him almost every day.
Don't
But it's
forget
not
to
much
check inside
fight
the shop
because
if you
don't
need
fight
anything.
back.
Did you guys hear that just now?
Yes?
Did you guys hear that thunder just now? I should have a thunder mic outside. You mean the UFC video game?
I ain't asking for much.
Let's have a word from our sponsors here. That actually, I'm gonna be honest, I really, when I was a kid, my favorite games were the wrestling games. So I bet that would really translate into those UFC games. Where you'd have to do certain combinations to tap people out. Or break it! Tap, I'm gonna break it. You don't tap, I'm gonna break it.
There's a nip in the air. Cold won't be good for my crops. Never is.
Yeah, well, haven't you heard of the Free to Nip movement, bro? There's nips in the air everywhere. This is Austin. I haven't seen a bra in 4 years. They be letting them breathe out here, y'all. They be letting them breathe, oh, you know that. Dude, are y'all hearing this thunder? It's incredibly loud.
Got some good pieces up. Looking to protect yourself or deal some damage?
I need 15 of them. Some refined moonstone. You got some quicksilver? No quicksilver. I need some quicksilver. Rest inside.
Don't forget to
hopefully.
check inside the shop if you need anything.
Yeah, don't worry, baby. I'm going in there. I wouldn't mind playing the UFC game, to be honest. Is it on
Welcome
PC?
We've
Is it
got
on
small
Steam?
weapons, the finest weapons in armor.
Let's see if that shit's on Steam. Real quick, like. It is not on Steam. It's probably on Game Pass on the Xbox. Quicksilver? No Quicksilver. Where can I get that? Oh, we'll get it when it's time. Well, it's kind of time now, but that's fine.
Good doing business with you.
And you, and you.
I ain't done.
I ain't got nothing.
Why are you looking at me?
Dude, I will kill you, Brenian. Get the fuck out my house. Can you believe the gall on these people, Lydia? I do have a PS4. Let's do some restore health. And fortify conjuration. Ooh, okay. Ooh, regenerate magicka. All I got left's a salt pile. Excuse me, sweetheart. Let me get. Can I get?
Oh.
You want to dance? You know, the next time I see Dana,
Let me guess. Someone stole your sweet roll.
next time I see Dana, I'll be like, brother,
You tried mercenary work?
let's get UFC
I always
video
sense
game
on
on
the
Steam so people on PC
Take
can
a good
play
look
it.
around. I'm sure you'll find what you're looking for. If not, let me know. You look rather pale. Could be ataxia. It's quite a problem back home in
Filled
Skyrim.
up my
I think I can teach you a
heart
thing or two.
with nothing. Someone told me not to cry. Now
So
that
you're an alchemist then?
older, my heart is colder. I can see that it's a lie.
Come back anytime if you need a remedy. you'll find tonics, salves. Pardon me, but do I detect a case of the rattles? I've got some. Take a look.
Health resist. I might need that. Frost damage. Yeah, we'll keep that just in case, because those things were fucking us up yesterday in the last stream. Lingering stamina poison drain 1 point per second. I'm not really using poisons. Maybe I'll hang on to it just in case. The resist. We'll keep the. Let's start at the bottom and work our way up. Healing, we keep. Strength. Stamina, we don't really. We got so much. We'll keep those. We'll get rid of the lower tier ones of those. Stamina, pickpocketing with meh. Didn't I have slow? I brewed a good bit of slow. Oh, there's the slow. Fortify conjuration. I don't really do a lot of conjuration spells though, so I'll sell at least one of those. And I don't use heavy armor at all, so we're selling all of those. Well, congratulations on your dub, Velvet. Well earned. It was a long time coming. All right, now. Okay, now you can have all this stuff back. Except for the Nern root. I need that Nern root back.
Good day.
Oh, wrong door. Oh, guys, please like the video. Oh, not map. Let's look at how much. 309.
Let me know if you see anything you like. Everything's for sale, my friend. Everything. If I had a bit of this and a bit of that.
Oh, you don't have any money left, do you? Shit. Okay.
Do come back.
All right.
What are you looking at?
Shut
I'm not
up,
afraid
kid.
Of you, no, even if you are my elder.
All right. This will be our potions box. And we will keep... $11 frostbites. Oh shit. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. Fortify health. I'm really thinking of keeping all of the... We'll do the illusion. Minor stamina. I should have sold all those. We'll drop these pickpocketing ones too. We keep all the health. We'll drop the stamina. The solution of health. Okay, so I got a bunch of shit to unload at the other house. All these quarried stones and moonstones and steel ingots and all that. I need to get some... Oh, I wonder if Bellathor has any... Excuse me, sweetheart. Let me get up. Excuse me, baby. Let me get my... Does Bellathor have any ebony ingots? Well, we will see.
Let me know if you see anything you like. I'd even buy trinkets, odds and ends, that sort of thing.
He does not. It goes straight from D to F.
Remember, I'll give you the best.
All right. Now, maybe we will go to a different place, like up in Solitude. That guy might have some ebony ingots, but I don't think they're available to me quite yet. Well, let's just chill.
They're reforming the Dawn Guard. I don't abide fancy clothes, but you look like you might. I hear Radiant Raiments is a large...
Welcome to the wing. Sure thing. It's yours for a day. I'll show you to your room. Right this way.
You look like someone who can hold their liquor. How about a friendly contest to win a staff?
Hello, I'm Gisley. But you can just call me Erica's sister. Everyone does.
That sounded like. She's getting closer now.
Let me know if there's anything else.
One of these days I'm gonna get tired of the life I'm living and feel inspired to get off my ass and make a change. One of these days I'll wake up steady and ready to go like Richard Petty. I'm gonna wake up and change my ways one of these days. One of these days. I'll come back for you later, brother. You think you not drink me, dude? You don't know. I am the Dovahkiin, son. I am the Dragonborn of Merle's Inlet.
Sometimes tedious, but a
You
well-made
don't
arrow
know me,
strikes forth
son.
like the fury of a
I'm
god.
not interested, Jari. It doesn't matter how many times.
You Dovahkiin? I doubt it. You Dragonborn?
You're missing
I
out.
bet you ain't even. I bet you get scared when you see a dragon. Not me. I get hype, brother. When I see a dragon, I get hype. You probably get scared. You hear that rumble come across the sky and the hair on the back of your neck stand up. Not me.
You should see me when
I love that. Let's have another word from our sponsors while I got the curtains up still. One of these days I'm gonna find me a better way. We're just looking for ebony ingots now so I can sharpen up my dawn breakers. Oh, but I think I don't have. Oh, but those are enchanted items, so I don't even. All right, we'll see. Just since we're here.
Seems there's... Take a look.
Yeah, I'm not. I don't have it available to me yet.
Return anytime you need arms or armor.
Okay, hold on. Now let me. I guess it's safe to say we can head back home now. Probably be there by dark. All right, now we'll have the word from our sponsors. Out of all of the games, I would say Landscape. My top spot of Landscape has to go to Red Dead 2, which I absolutely love. And it's probably got my favorite sky as well. But man, they don't call it Skyrim for nothing, because we're literally on the rim of the sky, and it is. Skyrim has some nice sky. That's the end of my story. Are you guys embarrassed? I'm embarrassed. Take the rest of these. Oh wait, no, I had more of those in here. do want to keep all of the... Well, you know what? Let's go down here first. It's 11 o'clock. I wonder if there's randomly some clay in one of these chests. Unless it's part of it. Eh. And then we're going to go and do some questing. Oh, I forgot to pull the curtains again. Keep forgetting. Keep forgetting. I think that's enough clay for what we need. I already have an amulet of Debella, but I need Quicksilver. Is that thing big enough for every shrine? So I could put every shrine in here? That might be a cool little side thing to collect all of the shrines. Okay, this guy wants to challenge us to a drinking contest for a staff. Yes. We always end up showing up at the same time. Guess what? That's all right.
Papa says I won't see Rogvir anymore.
If you're looking for a challenge, you've come to the right. Ha! We'll see about that. This is a special brew. Very strong stuff. Let's get started.
All right, let's do it.
I'll start round 1. Down the hatch.
If you need a good rumor or two, I think I can oblige.
Oh, yeah?
Your turn. 1 down, my friend. 1 down. And another one for me.
Traitors, civil wars, dragons. Huh. Those troubles don't cross my doorway, so sit. Relax.
And how about you? So says you. I think I've hit my limit on these things. Tell you what, 1 more and you win the contest.
Bro, 3 shots? Psh.
Wow, you've really done it. The staff is yours. You know, you're a fun person to drink with. I know this great little place where the wine flows like water. We should head there. Hey, you don't look so good.
Wake up. That's right. It's time to wake up, you drunken blasphemer. Of course. You don't remember getting here. I'm guessing you also don't remember coming in here and blathering incoherently about marriage or a goat. Which means you don't remember losing your temper and throwing trash all over the temple.
Yeah, I don't.
Oh, I'd love to help you figure it out, but I'm so busy cleaning up the mess you made of our temple. Now, if you were to help tidy up and perhaps apologize afterwards, I might be able to help you. I suppose that'll do. DeBella teaches us forgiveness after all. Even for a drunk like you.
Hey, I got 9 years, lady.
You were ranting when you got here, but most of it was slurred. You did say something about Rorikstead. Maybe you should take a look.
That's
there.
on my map. I haven't unlocked that yet in this game, in this gameplay.
I'm sorry. The Temple of DeBella is closed. You can receive your blessing if you wish, but the other sisters are in seclusion.
Oy. Markarth? How the hell did I get to Markarth? Rolling from Solitude to Markarth? Like Mike McCarthy? I'm in a place I have not even discovered yet.
Heard they're reforming the Dawn Guard.
Vampire, speak of the devil.
In the old fort, they're
Please don't
No
kill
more.
me.
I yield. I yield.
I die for my people.
Forsworn are here in the city.
Oh no, there's a
Everyone,
buddy
stay
here.
back. The Markarth City Guard have this all under control. There are no Forsworn here. We'll handle things from here. Move along.
Okay, all right. Yeah, y'all are good. I definitely didn't take anything from the guy. Can't take anything from the guy. He did all right.
Hear all that noise outside?
It's just the market rabble. We should get back to work. You there, if you're here to trade, step up to the counter.
Lisbeth handles the customers. I just check the shipments.
No, I'm not Arnleaf. Trinkets, odds and ends, that sort of thing.
Yeah, I don't need none of that. I do need glass. Yes. And I will take your goat horns. And fuck it, I'll take your lock picks. Do I have anything to sell to you? Oh yeah, I need to put those up at the house. I kind of might want to keep some staves on hand to see how they work with my magic. But the mace we will sell. The mage light. I know that spell, so I don't need that. Fire, I have fire, so I don't need that. Ice storms, though, looks like a good staff to keep. Does good, or 0 damage. Oh, that's like 0 physical damage, but it does 40 points of frost damage per second. Feel like... What's up, Josh Helms in the house? Creator of the incredible Nighthawks film. Be sure to be excited about Nighthawks, because in a few months, y'all are going to be able to watch this thing one way or another. Josh, hope you're doing good, brother. It's good to see you. Yeah, we can sell. Well, I'll keep that. I'll keep that guy. But yeah, we're going to get rid of the ring, the circlets, all of these. One-handed attacks do 15%. I'd rather have the weight, the carry weight. I want to keep the smithy ring. Sell those. We can sell these. We can sell the silver. We can sell the moon. You know what? This shop has seen better days. Honestly, yeah, I don't know how much Josh can, or I don't know how much we can talk about, or how we can share about when the movie's gonna come out. But Josh has much more information on that than I do, and I would say that I would imagine at some point this year, potentially. But, you know, a few months down the road. Hell yeah, dude. And that's the behind the scenes, guys, of a lot of this stuff that, like, there's a lot of work that goes into this part. Like, making the film is one part of the story. You know what? Let's see. You got a couple grand soul gems. Let me get them from you. And I'm going to sell you these. I'll sell you that grand soul gem back, because I can just buy a filled one later, because I don't even think I have any soul trap. Lockpicks don't weigh nothing. Nails don't weigh. Oh, they weigh something. They don't cost nothing. No. But yeah, that's something that I didn't know about until the involvement. Is like there's a lot of effort and a lot of work that goes into the next step, basically. But I've seen it.
Come back whenever you need something.
And I know you guys, and as much conversation as we have all had about comedy and such, you guys are gonna love it.
Gods. A woman attacked right on the streets. Are you all right? Did you see what happened? A Forsworn? Strange. Well, I hope the Eight give you more peace in the future for what it's worth.
Drop this. Some kind of note. Looks important.
No. I was just getting some fresh air. Had one too many pints of mead at the Silver Blood Inn. My note? No, that's yours. Must have fallen out of your pocket. I've been looking for you. Got something I'm supposed to deliver.
Dude.
Your hands only.
Bro, is this my life?
Let's see here. A note from someone named Calselmo in Markarth. Looks like that's it. Got to go.
This is what is this? My life? I get bombarded with messages. It's not that bad. Bro, Josh, you hearing this storm, dog? You getting that over where you at? I know you're a little east of me. Maybe southeast of me. What was I just doing here? Oh yeah, I was reading that. Yeah. The Forsworn Conspiracy. Got it. Same, just thunder here, but it's loud. Speaking of thunder, I'll let you guys look at that for a second. I gotta hit the head and then I'm gonna refill my goblet here. I'll be right back.
He was after Margaret. Why?
We'll handle things from here. Move along. We'll handle things from here. Move along.
Let me go get some more ice. Be right back. Hold on. I'm gonna go take a video of what's going on out back right now. Like real fast. Oh, I bet so, bread man. I bet so, bread man. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go take a video of the storm. Is it bad downtown, Red Band?
We'll handle things from here. Move along. We'll handle things from here. Move along. We'll handle things from here. Move along.
Yo, let me get this. I gotta send this video.
We'll handle things from here. Move along.
Drop my pup though. I gotta send this video. What's up, Red Band? What's up, Ali? Let me hook my phone up to my computer real fast and pull this video off. I want to show you guys what it's doing outside right now. Dude, is it bad where you're at too, Ali? I'm about to show him a 119, no. 238 is this one. Maybe it isn't that one. Let's see. Oh, there it is. Ah, an empty chest, just like me, heartless. I thought it was a Rain video, but instead it was me doing Voldemort's voice in Skyrim. Harry, do you think we could have been friends? in a different world, Harry. Harry, maybe if we'd had met under different circumstances, Harry, if your life didn't begin with me killing your filthy muggle mother, Harry. Oh, here it is, okay. Hold on, hold everything. Hold everything. We need our senior weather correspondent, Tom Segura, and Catbred Brian Band. Oh, it's over here. Duh. And for window capture. Player. Check this out. Oh man, it blocks out VLC player? Okay, well I bet it won't block out where did I just download this to? Videos. Hold on. Hold everything, guys. Yeah, I think that's in the game. If I can just go back here. Where I know it is. Open with media player. Media player ain't prejudiced. Media player will play the shit out of this video for us. Okay. So let's switch that window capture to media player. Bam, there we go. All right, here we go. Sorry. This is what's going on outside this is my back door right now. It's constantly lighting. Constantly lighting. There was a big one a couple times. Look at all that. Look at all that water coming out of there. It's like somebody just called that gutter a bad girl. Ooh, girl. It's like somebody just pulled that gutter's hair. I'm far east, Ali. I'm out by Tesla. But anyway, so that's what's going on at my crib right now. Anyway, sorry for the delay in gameplay, but I was outside taking a little video vid for y'all. Let's have a word from our sponsors while we're all here together. You down with that? Ali, I saw your stream today on the way to work, dog. How was your Ali started back at the door? How was your night, dude? I work sunset tonight as well. Yeah, it sounded like it just picked up again outside my house. Hell yeah, Velvet, that sounds awesome. Sick. Sick. I'll be down there tomorrow too for a little bit out at the Sunset Script. And I'm telling y'all, dude, Breadman's back from London. We're going to hit tomorrow's secret show with a vengeance. 2 moons. That's awesome, Allie. I know exactly how you feel, man. If I don't get spots at wait, what am I doing here? What's my quest line? If I don't get spots at Sunset, I don't really go elsewhere, which is, I know, crazy. I know crazy to not like to be somebody who's actively trying to do comedy but doesn't go up anywhere else. And I'm weird. And I go up where I feel comfortable. Rorikstead. So let's go. You know what? Hold everything. Let me F5 right here just in case it drops me in on some giants. Dumbledore sent me to go party with the giants. I did some talking about Harry Potter tonight on my set. Ollie, that's the gig, dude. Honestly, that is for sure the gig. To get a oh, dragon. I want your soul. Oh, I need your soul. Your dragon soul. See me. See me. Feel me. Touch me. Feel me. See me. Feel me. Touch me. Heal me. See me. Feel me. Touch me. Heal me. Put it down, put it down. Listening to you, I get the music swallowing you. I get the heat. Teeth? Iron pelt, that's fine. Listening to you, I get the music swallowing you. I get the heat. I'm right behind you. I climb the mountain. get excitement at your feet. Right behind you. See me. Feel me. Touch me. Heal me. Rorikstead discovered.
You've got a lot of nerve showing yourself in this town again. What do you have to say for yourself?
Brother, I had 3 shots. I don't know what it was.
Sorry's not good enough. Not while my Gleda's still out there alone and afraid. You kidnapped her and sold her to that giant. You're damn right it does. I'll never breed another prize-winning goat like Gleda. Damn. And don't you think of coming back to Rorikstead until you get her back from that giant.
Okay, fuck. I remember this quest. This is actually kind of fun. A fun little quest line. You know, Skyrim is a really charming game. Like, it has so many tiny parts of it that you don't really get elsewhere. It has like the realness of this farmer who who loves this goat, and now I gotta go rescue this goat. For it, there's just, that's so silly. It's just it's a really one of the charming things about this game is just the little storylines, those little short stories hidden within the installment of the entire thing. You're probably right, Josh. I guess we F5 right here and we just... I better take some of them. Oh shit. Lydia, come on, honey. I know it looks nice up there, but we gotta go. I'm gonna kill a couple of wolves out here on the couple of wolves on the prowl out here. wolves on the prowl out here just gonna kill them real fast. Hold on. Hell yeah, Boba. That's funny. At Grok. How much is too much when it comes to loving a goat?
Name's Ennis. If you've got friends who do business in Whiterun, they might know me. You talked to Reldith yet? She's like a mother to me. You hear? Reldith is the hardest working farmer in Rorikstead, but I'm the one with the head for business.
Oh, there's the goat.
Need something? Gladder! I'm not a scratch on her. Happy day!
Yeah, Grok loved her
I still can't figure out why you stole her. You left a note explaining it, but half of it was gibberish and the rest had mead spilled on it. Only bit I could make out was repaying Isolde in Whiterun, and even that's mostly scribbles. Guess you could try there. Until next time.
I feel like I owe you an apology, Lydia. I'm not like this. Hold on, let's talk over here.
Good morning.
I used to be this way, except I remembered everything I did.
Yes?
The night before, you know? It's been a long time since I've done this sort of thing.
Good morning.
It's embarrassing. This is why I don't do it no more. Like, while we have a word from our sponsors, Lydia, I'm going to explain this to you. We have come a long way since we've met each other. But that is undoubtedly because I usually stay away from the meads and the alto wines and the like, because I end up stealing goats and making deals with giants and showing my face in a town or waking up in a place I hadn't even discovered yet. Lydia, I used to drink between 3/4 and a full bottle of Rumpelmints for the
Did you see those
people
guards?
outside
Get
of
out
America.
line and
That's
you'll
over
have them to deal with.
750 milliliters sometimes.
We're honest, hard-working folk here, and we don't
That's a
suffer
lot.
beggars or thieves.
All I'm saying
City
is
folk
that
might look down
I
on us, but what's wrong with
apologize,
farming?
and I hope you
Everything
can
we've
look
got, we
past
had to
this
earn with our own
when we
sweat.
finally do make it to the Temple of Mara in Riften. All right. Now back to where it all started. My neck is killing me, dog. Maybe that'll help. That got it right in the spot that it wasn't
Need
feeling
something?
good. And two, I love it when you are feeling a discomfort in a specific spot
If we kill the dragon once, we can do it again.
and you go to try to like adjust that spot on your own and you end up just nailing it.
Watch the skies, traveler.
What's
All
the
right,
matter?
you tell me what I did
So,
to you.
you're finally back. Look, I've been patient, but you still owe me. It's not about the money, really. I wouldn't have given you the wedding ring on credit if you weren't so obviously in love. But if there isn't going to be a wedding, the least you can do is give the ring back. That was one of my best pieces. You went right out to give it to your fiancé. Don't you even remember where you left her? And after you told me that sweet story of how you met in Witchmist Grove, I can see why she left you. Before my ma and Da passed, I told them that one day I'd become the best trader in Skyrim.
Isolde, I believe
I met
in
one
you.
of the caravan leaders,
Okay.
Madron. He said he'd help me get started if I could bring him a mammoth's tusk. Easier said than done.
You know what? I got you. I got you.
You'd do that?
Of course.
If you find one, I could teach you a thing or two about trading. Help you get a fair bargain in the future?
I would love that. I would honestly love that.
Farewell.
Okay, now. Ooh, Vindhelm. This is probably going to be the easiest route. Yeah, Lydia. Look, honey, you think that me bumping into you when we're trying to be in the same doorway or something is annoying? Imagine coming home and see me sharpening a large blade on a whetstone. Imagine you walking into the house and you see me sitting on the couch, belly crying to a documentary about baseball by the great Ken Burns. Featured on the most recent episode of Joe Rogan Experience. Lydia, imagine you come home and I'm sitting there with a bottle of Wild Turkey 101 in my drawers, on the floor with my legs sprawled out, leaned up against one of the speakers on my record player, listening to Hank Williams, Too Loud. Senior, not junior. Lydia, all I'm saying is that I was once a whole ass different person. Oh, brother. Dude, Rumpel was a big deal in the Carolinas during that time we were coming up, dude. That is probably good for our health indeed that we never met. I'm glad that we met now, though, brother. You make no mistake about that. I'm seriously excited for this movie, guys, and you should be too. It's my first experience in film like this, and all I can say is that there is no, like, for the first thing that I'm able to be a part of, I am so proud that this is that. So I am, and stay tuned for when we can watch it, because I promise you I will be screaming it from the rooftops when it happens. Speaking of screaming from the rooftops, watch our boy Nesbitt just went live. I'll take that pelt. And I'll take that creep cluster. You don't see those a lot. Boba, you are gonna love it, dude. There is also, well, I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna share it. There's a reason specifically why you'll love it, Boba. Oh, curtains are up. You know what? Since the curtains are up, how about let's go one more time? Yeah, I might need you. I had a. We only did one show tonight, and I thought we were doing two, so I got up and ready really early, and didn't have to be there until way later. But I did get up and I went ahead and got my battery in my truck. Yeah, got the battery in the truck and went and grabbed some Burger King. Marie's birthday today, and Marie's first job was Burger King. I had the, I don't know, man. I'm weird. Shit, that one got me. There we go. But I had some time to kill today, so yeah, I'm gonna have to cross. Is there a better place? Maybe here? This feels like it goes on a downward slope. There we go. This is a good crossable spot. Lydia? You with me? Let's go. But I had some extra time to chill, and I watched a little bit of that Ken Burns episode of Rogan, which is, dude, Josh, you would love that. I don't watch a lot of episodes of Rogan these days. For no reason. I gotta be honest, man. Whenever it became, when I got to like meet and know him, it was like I was getting to see an hour podcast every night when I was watching his set at Vulcan. Leave me alone, bear. Leave me alone, bear. This is a shocking experience. But during that time, when I was watching that episode, I ripped about 30 GB. No, I'm just kidding. I hit a lot of GBs while I was watching that episode before I went to work. So I have been hitting the green tea hard today. Oh, it was a witch.
Darling, I've been waiting for you to return to consummate our love.
Oh, have you?
What? You want it for that hussy Esmeralda with the dark feathers, don't you? I won't let her have you.
Goat heads. bunch of hag raven feathers. A bunch of antlers. Some tomatoes. Nothing in that barrel. We got some feathers over there. Oh, there's a chest. 64 gold. When I get old and losing my hair, many years from now, will you still be sending me Valentine? Tuesday greeting, bottle of wine. Yeah, I don't watch a lot of the episodes of the show anymore, but that one, man, I was a big Ken Burns guy, dude. I love TMI. I love too much information. And those Ken Burns documentaries, they are so in-depth. Dude, Josh, I said this, yeah, need 'em. I don't need that mod, brother. We're going modless. By the way, I don't need to, I'm not walking all the way back to fucking Whiterun. Dude, Burger King, for real?
Need something?
Better, in my opinion, Whiterun is better than it is.
Do you get to the...
By the way, let me... here, and that's a 2 giant den. I know there's elephants still around. And dude, I gotta talk about that Oliver Anthony thing, man. I gotta talk about that, cause dude, I felt a certain way about the last song that made him popular, and dude, this Scornful Woman, that song, bro. Dude, the way the first one, you hear just him on an acoustic guitar playing that song. Where's my bow? Dude, the way the band drops. inside, young men. Uh-oh, they're gonna help me get up here. This is gonna encumber me. Yeah, dude. That one song is incredible. My favorite Sabbath song is Cliche. I've always liked War Pigs a lot. Paranoid is probably a close second. And I only was familiar with the hits. I can't believe I picked that Nern root before I listened to it sing for a second. Is there another one here? Oh, thank God I get to hear it. Whoa. The fuck is this? The fuck is this? You see what that is? Do you hear anything? What the fuck is this? What? Literally, what is going on? It's gonna be all right. It'll be all right. It'll be fine. It'll be all right.
Need something?
It'll be fine. Don't worry. It was just one. It was just one silent Nern root that I didn't even hear chiming, and I picked it, and I thought I picked it too soon because I didn't hear it chiming. Then I went to another one, but I'm sure it was just those two Nern roots. I'm sure it was just those two. I got some boogers.
I work for
I know you
Bellefonte
guys didn't
at
want
the
to hear
general
that.
goods store. You tried mercenary work? It might suit you.
I once I've made enough money trading with the Khajiit caravan. Thank you. This should turn that old cat's gaze. Maybe I'll be able to become a caravaneer myself one day.
Isolde, if you are...
As promised, let me
I'll
show
come
you a
see
thing
you.
or two about bargaining. Don't want some shifty merchant giving you a raw trade. Excellent. Sorry it didn't work out. I know how excited you were for the wedding. You kept saying it would be a huge ceremony at Morvenskar. You said you even had some magic staff that would handle all of the guests.
Chops and steaks fit for a Jarl. Come and see my selection of the finest quality.
It's and baubles for sale. All crafted by the best blacksmith in Skyrim.
Farewell.
All right. I never put all of the stuff that I had back at the house, did I? No, I did not. So let's go early in the morning, rising to Lakeview Manor, take my lunar mace and staff and hang that on my banner. Later. All right, Josh, good to see you, brother. Always a pleasure. Thank you so much for creating one of the my favorite things I've ever seen. Not directed at anybody. Just a regular old burp. Okay, there's another weapon rack in here, ain't it? There's one there. Okay, let's... Not bad. Now we'll get a shield to go up there. Do I have anything I can put on this guy? This gives me 50, but costs less to... This is 75. Ah, love you back, dog. No FOMO. I've been doing this joke lately. Not on stage, but just in life. Like, I think I'm going to stay home tonight. No FOMO. I want that ring, that necklace. I need to keep that. All right. Confession to make. I'm no fool. Is someone getting the best of you? I gotta put some shit up. You could take my bear pelt. Both of them. You can take all 25 clay. You can take the corundum ingot and the deer hide and the glass and the gold horns. You can take the hinges and the ice wolf pelt, the iron fitting iron ore and the leather strips. in the lock, but I'ma keep in my lock pick. The mammoth tusk I will sell, but you can keep the nail. Oracle come, I put that in the box with the quarry stone and refined moonstone. And a saber cat pelt, steel ingot, and the straw. And my wood pelt, I keep it in the box. I keep it in the box. I keep it in the box. I keep the cable pelt. I keep them in the box. I go and sell the mammoth tusk. I go and sell the mammoth tusk. I keep the letter that I read. I put them by my bed. Hold on, let's go inside. These letters that I read, I put them by my bed.
Oh.
Excuse me, Lydia, let me get right past you, girl. I know you standing in the doorway, but I'm trying to go this way. But I'm trying to go this way. Oh, but I'm just trying to go this way. Go this way. I'm trying to walk outside and see the day. See the day. I got my staff of ice stones and steel arrow. They don't weigh nothing, but they get real. It is real. The orcish arrows are in great soul drain. Great soul drain. Imperial bow of ice, it feel insane. Feel insane. I don't know how many dwarven arrows I got. I forgot. Okay, quests. We gotta head to Morvunskar, where that at? I can't find. Oh, there it is up in the corner. But thank God we done made it to Mixed Water Mill, which Miss Grove is probably closer from here. Go uphill from the mill. All I gotta do is go hill now. The Mixed Water Mill, I go up the hill now. I'm trying to find this stamp, but I got drunk now. And when I find it, so they say you found it. You found it. I make all of my potions alchemy station, and I make them fresh out of the cage, man. They give me magica and health restoring, and then what I can say is, man, I health it, the magica. Actually, Lydia, let's go this way. I got a feeling in my plums. All right. You know what, dude? You know what, dude? How about this? I kill these mages for a warbler egg, small and a center, staff of flames ahead, The black mage rose with only 50 cents, 50 cent. I already got one that's better than, yeah. I get those potions resist fire. What? So up we need to go. Here's some stairs. And here's some more stairs, but is there a... Actually, this is probably the lootiest way to go first. I have to admit, after all of the you got it, let's go this way. After all that is transpired here, in this playthrough being done the way that it has been done, I am enjoying using the magic more. A bit more so than I expected. So, having fun. I hope you guys are having fun. If you are, it would mean a lot to me if you guys would like the video. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't yet. Be sure to click that notification bell. Have a word for Frankie.
They drink all day and night. Why?
You
I
work the forge.
Why do they need me?
Lydia, I can't stress this enough, baby. Please get out my way. I take it back. You're doing a great job. Yeah, and I'm sort of doing that whole like play to my gameplay since I'm doing the magic stuff. I'm taking all of the magic I'm kind of trying to do the opposite of what I had done before. Like I was not a you guys know I was just sneaky sniper the whole way, which I do enjoy that. But coming in guns a-blazing, like what are you gonna do style is pretty terrifying, I think. Like, I can see there being a benefit for the sneaky. And dude, don't get me wrong. I love going through a cave. Ooh, big thunder. I love going through a cave. Silent and just shoo, 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 and then just 3 of them drop. I like that a lot, especially from far off.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
You're right. We should have 5. Lydia, talk to me.
What was that?
Good job, baby. You got him before I could. 75% faster. Don't I already have some at 75? Yeah, I got some 75s. I'm looking for that 125, baby. Oh, you got some more up here? Oh no, good thing I F5'd a bit ago. Good thing I dropped an F5 a bit ago. Innit? Good thing I dropped a bit of a F5 a bit ago, innit? I probably need to maybe use it a bit earlier next time, yeah, innit? I don't need extra magic, I need more magicka. I don't have any magic potions? Lydia, you got it, man. I figured he'd have like a wicked ice staff or something. Oh, I should have used the ice staff. Okay, let's check these. Extra magicka. There's some. There's a bottle I needed. There's a bottle I needed all along. A gold in a bowl. A potion on a shelf. A book on a shelf. A sack. first. Meh. Meh. Aw. I don't want to go yet. Waddle. I just gotta follow these bridges that all look the same.
You're here. I was beginning to think you might not make it. I thought you might not remember your first trip here. You had a big night. I think you've definitely earned the staff.
That sounds so dirty.
Oh, the Hagraven feather and so on. You can throw all those out. You see, I really just needed something to encourage you to go out into the world and spread merriment.
Oh, wow.
Yes? Let's be honest here. I don't always think my decisions through, but you're going places. Maybe a little influence from your old Uncle Sanguine could help adjust your course a bit. All right, then. I don't know you. I am Sanguine, Daedric Prince of Debauchery. I know. How could I lie to you? Well, how could I trust you until we've shared a few drinks? But it wasn't long before I realized you'd make a more interesting bearer of my not-quite-holy staff than this waste of flesh. My pleasure. But I think it's time for you to go. No fun keeping you locked up in here with the staff.
Welcome to the Winking Skeever, friend. I've heard Jari Ra's hanging around the Wells district, looking for new blood to hire.
I heard about that.
Magic. You're on the wrong side. Otherwise, you can try the Jarl's Wizard. I wouldn't, though.
I should at some point. Little stinkers, what's that?
You're passing through Solitude? Maybe you're looking to make some easy gold, yes?
One could say.
It's easy to find things to sell. Things nobody will miss. Things from underground, or just left lying around in someone's house. I bet the two of us were very alike. So why not take the next step?
Whoa,
we
brother.
can help each other. My sister Deja and I are treasure hunters.
Okay.
We like to collect things.
Okay.
I knew you looked like a clever one. With the war, many more ships come through these docks, loaded with weapons and pay, but few people, and they pass through dangerous waters. We have an interest in one of those boats, the Ice Runner. The Solitude Lighthouse will be guiding it in, but if its fire were to go out, the Ice Runner would run aground. What an interesting idea. I think if someone were to do something like that, there would definitely be a certain amount of loot to be shared.
I want that Thieves Guild armor.
If someone were to put out the lighthouse fire and then meet me on the docks afterwards, I could certainly direct them to that loot. Don't worry about them. We'll make sure they wash up safe. Maybe they'll even pay us for their heroic rescue from their sad crash. It would be best if we spoke little until you've completed your task.
Okay, what does this staff do that I just got? It summons a Dremora. Okay, I guess.
If you're looking for opportunities to make some coin, well, I'm your man.
It's okay, so it's interesting seeing those guys in Skyrim and you're just a Daedric prince. But in Oblivion you would that was an auto kill. Like you automatically get rid of those guys. What are we doing here? Let's see. Stormcloak, nah. Falkreath we could do. Face Sculptor and Riften. Riften we could go. I want to go to the college at Winterhold for sure on this playthrough. That is integral. But for now, I want to do this during this stream at some point. But for now, let's just go do this easy thing here.
Heard they're reforming the Dawn
For
Guard.
a veteran,
Vampires,
not much to ask.
In the old fort, the rift.
Okay, so I need to go out and around here. I remember the way up this mountain. I could Skyrim it, but this is a better way. Sometimes just taking the road makes it easier than you'd think going straight forward and jumping, but just taking the long way around. Might save you a little bit of a headache. My boy Lemaire Lee was on, my boy Tommy Pope, and my boy Chris O'Connor's podcast, Stealth Island. Boy, oh boy. Boy, oh boy. Damn, you know what? We do gotta go this way, Lydia. Turns out there is some Skyrimming I gotta do here, huh? I'm sorry, Lydia. I'll see you on the other side, baby. I'll see you on the other side, baby. I'll see you on the other side when I get to the other side when I get the side, baby. Get that, baby. I've got to get the other side of this mountain. I've gotta get on the other side of this mountain. I gotta get on the other side of this mountain. Hey, I gotta get on the other side of this mountain. How can I get on the other side of this mountain? Let's drop down a little while. Well, you can fall in the snow. It don't hurt 'cause it's soft and cold. How do you get on the other side of this mountain? Well, you up in the door to solitude. How do I get? How do I get?
You know you can.
Okay, so it is in the north. I need to figure out a way. It won't let me out of the map over here, will it?
Sorry, I was lost in thought.
It should be that.
I'm planning my wedding.
So it's like
many details to work out.
So it's like northwest. It should be like right that way. I should be looking right at it.
Fancy yourself an alchemist, huh? Never could get the hang of it.
This should be the temple, right?
Blessings of the eight divines upon you. How may I help?
Being old's not so bad. Daughter keeps me fed.
Damn, one of them got
days are
banished. It used to be the 9. Back in my day, it was by the 9. All right, so there is no way out from here.
Remind us of our place when we forget. You look troubled. Have you come?
And I thought I was getting closer now, but I'm farther away than I was before.
Concentrate. The battlefield is full of distractions. Ignore them. Focus on your targets.
You see those warriors from Hammerfell? They've got curved swords.
Will I be able to get up here and maybe jump the edge? Is there any way possible that I could do that? Because I feel like this.
Concentrate. The battlefield is full of distractions. Focus on your targets.
I see. There's no balcony up here. There's no way to cheat the system. I'm just gonna have to clairvoyance all the way around. I guess we'll just do that.
Go cast your fancy magic someplace else.
I see.
Sorry, I was lost in thought. I'm planning my wedding this evening. So many details to work out. Good business for the East Empire Company means all the more gold for the Empire.
I stopped for no reason. Oh, I need to go this way instead of the other way. Oh, I see. So this is the way around instead. All right.
Talk to Gaiman if you want a horse. Or Catla if you want a horse.
If any of you guys are big Beach Boys fans, okay. Oh, there it is. There's that beautiful sound. They should make the Nernroot sound an alarm sound on your phone. If you guys like the Beach Boys, any of you, I implore you to watch a documentary that I believe is available on Netflix. Called The Wrecking Crew. And The Wrecking Crew was, if you guys have ever heard of the studio band The Swampers that were made famous in the lyrics to Sweet Home Alabama by Leonard Skinner, well, Muscle Shoals has got The Swampers, and they've been known to pick a song or two. It's because there was this group of incredible studio musicians that played on all of the old Motown. Oh, there it is. That played on all the old Motown albums. In fact, there was a famous quote from Paul Simon when he was recording Graceland. Lydia, where did you go, baby? Where did I lose you? Are you up here? Lydia. Honey. Lydia, sweetie. Lydia. Did you find an enemy and go kill it? I don't know where you are. I gotta assume that you found somebody else that you love more than me. But anyway, long story short, the Swampers of Muscle Shoals, which were named in the lyrics of Sweet Home Alabama, are basically the southern equivalent to the Wrecking Crew, which was the name that was given to a... There you are. It was a name that was given to the band that... the studio band that played in most of the Beach Boys albums.
Looks like you had no trouble.
It was comprised of like Glenn Campbell and Carol Kay on bass. Glenn Campbell,
like you had
who
no
Run
trouble.
Stone Cowboy. But dude, Glenn Campbell is nuts
Looks
on
like
the
you had
guitar.
no
Like,
trouble.
I mean, he is nuts. In fact, they recorded.
Looks like you had no trouble.
Guitar parts, and they recorded parts that they had
Looks
to
like you had no
re-record
trouble.
simpler so that the Beach Boys could actually play it live when they went out.
Looks like
That's
you
the
had
thing that
no
a lot of
trouble.
people don't know about music, is that the bands that you loved and the albums that you grew up on, it's usually not
Looks like
the
you had
actual
no trouble.
band on the album. 9 times out of 10, they bring in session guys to play. And I
Looks like
made
you
this
had no
tweet
trouble.
today. I made this tweet today. I got to rant for a second. Hold on. I got to rant for a second. Give me. We'll have a word from our sponsors, but just hear me out here. I got to do this. A lot of those bands that you grew up listening to will hire studio musicians that are just very good at getting the take quickly, which record labels like. Record labels want you to be fast because a lot of these guys work on the session. So the quicker you get done, the quicker you get done, pretty much the more time the studio has to record more things. So the quicker your project gets in and out, the quicker we can get other projects that are also recording at the same time done. So they want musicians that can come in and do shit fast and do it right. And I'm telling you, as a musician, Boba can back this up, Jade can back this up, anybody who plays music can back this up. The session guys are the greatest musicians on earth. It's a lot of guys whose name you don't know. You know a lot of those guys' names now because you see them in the Kill Tony band. Carlos Sosa, Raul Vallejo, and the Groove Line Horns. What's the other guy's name? Fuck. I feel like a dick. Those guys, Matt Mueling, John Deese, those guys are session guys. And these are top tier. These are top tier musicians of the world. Fernando Castillo, that's right. Fernando Castillo. Thank you, Boba. Exactly. Velvet. JPJ was a legendary session musician. Like, there's certain and like there are bands that are comprised. Some of these session musicians get together and they're like, hey, let's make an album, and you end up with like a Toto. Toto is just session guys. It's like all session guys. But I'm trying to wrap this up. I know I ramble a little too much about this, and I apologize, but I'm very passionate about music, and there was a quote from Paul Simon when he was recording Graceland that I want the same black players that played on Aretha Franklin's Respect. And oh God, he just passed away a couple years ago. I'm blanking on his name. Rick. Oh my God, what was his name? From Fame Studios in Muscle Shoals, Alabama. Oh my God, I'm blanking on his name, and I should know this because he's the executive producer on just about every single hit, like Motown. Well, not Motown necessarily, like Aretha Franklin, Etta James, Wilson Pickett, Clarence Carter. Anyway, I'm blanking on the guy's name, but gosh, what is his name? I know this guy. I can usually call it before I think about it, but now that I'm thinking about it, I can't remember it. It's Rick something. But anyway, he responded to Paul Simon after Paul Simon said, I want the same black players that played on Aretha Franklin's Respect. He said, well, that's going to be tough because these boys are mighty pale. It was a bunch of, like, just country people from Alabama, from Muscle Shoals. They're like locals that are just some of the greatest, grooviest musicians on earth. And dude, I'm here to tell you that Muscle Shoals documentary, that's 2 pieces of homework I have for everybody tonight. Please, I implore you that if you've ever cared about music at all, watch 2 documentaries. One, watch Muscle Shoals, spelled like muscle, MUSCLESHOALS. I would show you guys the trailer if it wasn't full of copywritten music that for sure can't be played on YouTube. But Muscle Shoals and The Wrecking Crew, they're basically 2 documentaries that kind of cover East Coast's version, well, not East, the Southeast's version of a studio great band, and the West Coast version being The Wrecking Crew. Dude, the Beach Boys, after, like, during and after Pet Sounds, like, it was all Brian Wilson. Brian Wilson wrote the whole thing and then brought the other guys in. Oh, dude, Muscle Shoals is great. That documentary talks about the river that's there, and the local native tribe called it the river that sings. And there's something about, they just say there's something in the water down in Muscle Shoals that some of the funkiest albums of all time were recorded in a short span of time, over like a decade, maybe a decade and a half, if that, of some of the most iconic, the birth of Southern rock. I don't know if you guys have ever heard Wilson Pickett's cover of Hey Jude, but Wilson Pickett covered the Beatles' Hey Jude, and Dwayne Allman played guitar on that. Dwayne Allman used to sleep on the floor of Fame Studios in Muscle Shoals, Alabama, dude. He recorded I'm getting chill bumps talking about this right now. Like, dude, look at this right now. Do you see this? Look at my eyes. I feel this. Dude, Dwayne Allman slept on the floor of that studio. And as a guitar guy, and especially as a Southern guitarist who, like, I grew up woodshedding in my room in front of a Skynyrd record, dude, and feel how you feel about it, those guys were screaming guitar players. If you studied under them, you couldn't fail. If you studied under a Skynyrd record, there's no way you could fail. A lot of those licks that I use, those fast little things, that's all stuff I stole from, like, Freebird Solo or some random Give Me Back My Bullets lick. Like, there's just so many Skynyrd songs, you can't fail doing that. But as somebody who cares a lot about that, this means a lot to me. Dwayne Allman slept on the floor of Fame Studios, and he was just a hell of a guitar player. Dwayne Allman of the Allman Brothers. R.I.P. Dwayne. R.I.P. Greg. I got to play a gig one time in front of Greg. He came in. He was doing the big stage at House of Blues. I was doing the little stage with my band, and he came in for a second, listened to a couple songs, and we went into Soul Shine, and he got up and walked out. But anyway, Dwayne got asked to play on that. They were just jamming at the studio when everybody went on a lunch break. And while everybody was on lunch break, they recorded this version of Hey Jude. And I don't know if any of you have ever heard Wilson Pickett's cover of Hey Jude. That's the 3rd time I've said it in the last 3 minutes. Go listen to that, because something happened at the end of that song, and when they go to the na 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 na, Dwayne Allman ripped into a crazy guitar solo, the likes the world had never seen. Like, this was the moment. This was the moment that spawned what is called Southern rock. That song, a Wilson Pickett song. Like, and Wilson Pickett, I don't know if you know anything about Wilson, but he was like, I don't know if you would call it Motown, but I'm here to tell you, dude, go listen to that song. You will get chill bumps when that solo kicks on at the end, dude. Oh, my Lord. Wow. When that song kicks on at the end, it's really something. Is there a delay? Yeah, there is. Hold on. That's better, right? That's better, right? Yeah. Anyway, that still, it's not too bad, right? I am talking. It's not too bad. Okay, I'm just trying to look over here. I gotta go in for one more word from our sponsors, but I started that rant by saying that the Beach Boys, I tweeted today, RIP to the Beach Boys, because to be honest, Brian Wilson was the Beach Boys. But also Glenn Campbell was a Beach Boy, and so was Carol Kay, who was a female bass player, which was rare back in those days. And also Carol Kay is the one who, in that Nancy Sinatra, These Boots Are Made for Walking, like that boom, that little bass, that sliding bass line. Carol Kay played that, dude. She is a badass. Dude, I could talk about session musicians for hours. But just specifically, those two documentaries are incredible. There's also modern versions of that. There's a documentary called Hired Gun that's, I got a bump right between my... Anyway. All right. Sorry, I'm done ranting now. We'll get back to Skyrim. But I care about music a lot. And Wrecking Crew and Muscle Shoals, if you can't find it anywhere, send me a message. I'll get it to you somehow. All right. Now let's talk to this fool.
The effects have already been felt. The Ice Runner has failed to dock on time. Without the lighthouse, the Ice Runner will have swung wide of the western shoal and run aground on the eastern coast. My sister Dija will be at the wreck with our Black Blood marauders. She knows to expect you.
Big thunderstrike after that. 3:30 in the morning, not a soul in sight. The city's looking like a ghost town on a long summer night. Raindrops on a windshield and a storm moving in. It just picked up city. On my phone. as the command, the word command to awaken the the word command to awaken the thing that gives you information and whatnot. It thought I was saying that word, instead I was saying city. The Allman Brothers. You know, fun fact, their name was once the Almond Joys. Macon, Georgia. Hell yeah, Lydia, baby, let's go do this.
Huh?
Dude, honestly, the Blues Brothers was such a good movie because it kind of, a lot of those guys were also session guys, like Donald Duck, Dunn. Huh? They called him Donald Duck. What was his name? What was his real name? Rick Hall was his name. Rick Hall. I knew I'd remember his name. But he was the producer that, and by the way, a lot of like music producers, a lot of the best ones, will really push an artist. They'll really know how to push an artist, like, you know, they'll call it kicking your ass. Like, I'm gonna kick your ass a little bit. Like, hey, I know that, like, look. They'll usually give you, especially if they're any producer worth their salt, they'll probably say, look, I know what I'm doing here. I've been doing this a long time. You gotta trust me. I'm gonna kick your ass a little bit, but we're gonna make a good fucking record by the end of this, okay? And usually it's like, yeah, fine with me. I had a good producer. was Fred Shaw. Never forget his name. If you guys go back, there's most of my songs. You know what, these books look good. Let's just let's take them to put on the bookshelf back home. They kind of look good. The book physics in this game are nice. Dude, that Muscle Shoals documentary is worth it on the grounds of just getting to hear that story about that Dwayne Allman story, because like I've obviously told it just now, but like hearing it from the horse's mouth, like from the people that were there when that was created, and they're like, man, we got something here, dude. It's like Southern Rock was like created with this crazy ass, the funkiest band of the age. Wilson Pickett on vocals, just screaming, and then Dwayne Allman's guitar just screaming back. God, it's so good. I'm not gonna do it, but there would old streams that weren't doing that good. By the way, guys, thank y'all so much for watching. These streams really are doing great, and it's because you guys keep showing up, and I'm grateful for that. Thank y'all so much for being here. Seriously, it means a lot. But in the olden days, I would say I don't care about the dollars. We're gonna listen to this song right now. Emo, I wasn't going to say anything, but I was so upset that you passed out in here. I'm just kidding. It's fine. I'm just kidding. You cut me deep, Emo. You cut me deep. All I'm going to say is you cut me deep. I was like, oh, what? Is it not interesting? Let's go meet up with the dude at night, because we're gonna have to off this guy. He gotta go. This dude's gotta go. All right, let me go around and scoop up the rest of this gold from these fools. I done got spoiled in my loot. I done got spoiled and now I'm taking loot. Taking loot. I'm leaving things I used to take for two. Take for two. I'm leaving things I used to take with you. And now I'm only stealing from the barrels. Looking at me like that for? They ain't using it. Let's see if this chest has replenished. It has. Ooh, a gold ingot. Wow. Let me get that gold bit. Oh, now they always say congratulations. Oh, it's in Witcher. Really, you want to go swimming? Let's go swimming. Honestly, it's on the other side of this. I could probably just more easily go around this way. Sweet. Yes. Come on, don't let him get you. Just go. He won't hurt us. We won't hurt him. We're just passing through. That's all. We just passing through. That's all. I was just passing through. That's all. I'll be where I won't go. Oh. You know what? I might do a little, I'm actually gonna make a note of that. might do a little mashup tomorrow night to see for sure. I also, per Red Band's suggestion, I may whistle pig guitar.
What was that?
Dude, the spells are getting more powerful. Sorry, that was a loud laugh. Don't freak out, it's okay. I'm sorry. Sorry I yelled. I didn't want to play, but I took it. Fuck, I didn't want the bowl either. Sweet roll. Yes. Sure. Tomato soup. No, thank you. Give me the bread. Do you have anything else? No. And you? What time is it now? Who cares? Let's go get him. Who cares? Who cares? Let's go get him. How am I this morning? Well, I am doing just fine. I got a nice show tonight at the Sunset Strip in Austin, Texas. I will be there playing music and doing crowd warm-up for Brian Redband's coveted showcase,
Anything quite like that.
the Death Squad Secret Show. If you are in Austin, Texas, and you are watching this stream right now and would like to come to the Sunset Strip tomorrow, I cannot do this for everyone, but the first person to send me a message that I see I'll put you on the guest list to come see the secret show tomorrow.
Is someone there?
I want your little 7 cents anyway. It'll be a good show, and it could sell out. So. Oh, you know what? How about we do this? Have y'all ever seen anything like this? leveled up and got killed at the same time. Shit. Oh, shit. Give me that apple. I wanna see them apples gone. We'll sell those even though they weigh a lot. I'm gonna loot all the pelts and shit in here. I'm gonna just, because I got plenty of leather. I'm not gonna need any more leather. I'm just F5ing sporadically through here. Okay.
Is someone there?
Hell yeah, dude.
I've never seen anything quite like that.
Anger.
End this with the case. Take me. Come back here. Ah, found you.
Okay, a lot of loot we gotta do. A lot of looting we gotta do in here. I would go out tonight, but I haven't got a stitch to wear. Oh, another one. Very good. Alright, all the loot has been got out of there. All the loot has been got. Did I get all the loot out of this fool? Yep. Did I get all the loot out of this? I don't want none of that. No, no, no. I don't want none of that. I don't. None of that do I need. I don't want none of that. No, no, no. I don't want none of that. Okay, now we begin the ground level looting. Empty barrel. Harry, why are you always looting? The empty barrel. Harry, why do you waste your time looting the empty barrel? It said empty. Oh, yet again. Empty barrel, but you click it anyway, Harry. Harry, I didn't mind that you clicked the empty barrel. In fact, your filthy muggle mother used to also click the empty barrels. By all means, loot, Harry. Loot away. You left a trick for yourself, Harry. You looted some of them, but not all. Now you have to loot all of them. Because you don't know which ones you've looted or not. A mammoth steak, of course. Of course we take the mammoth steak. I wonder what mammoth meat tastes like. I wonder if somewhere off, when a large elephant dies, of course, they would harvest the meat. I wonder if it is any good. Okay. So, I completed that quest. And I've captured the loot. So it is 5:30. Yeah, let's go do this. I believe now. Just follow the trail of bodies out of this place. Oh, not in here. Okay. So there's some. Definitely came through there. Not that way. This way. First of all, 'cause I wasn't tired but thirsty. I must have drank me 14, 15 Dr. Peppers. I went to the gas station today at the Quick Trip, and instead of having a Dr. Pepper, I ended up getting the Pepsi because the Dr. Pepper they had in there with the machine, it run out when I was getting my Dr. Pepper, and the last few squirts of it was just some of that water. So I did something like a piece of shit, and I dumped it out in the thing. I dumped it out in the thing because I don't want the Dr. Pepper to taste bad. I want Dr. Pepper to be good. So instead I got Pepsi, and Pepsi is good because I know people don't get that out of the thing. People don't get Pepsi's out the thing. Oh damn, Rhino, for real, for real? You can get that for me. Hard to sit on it, baby girl. Yeah, come on up. How about this? How about we just... Come up. Okay, if you're over there, how about this? Let's fast travel to where we got to go next. Cause it's got to be at a wreck of the ice runner. Let's just go there. There really ain't, dude. Wild cherry Pepsi's good. That was an impression of my old roommate Scott, by the way. My old roommate. Oh, I hear it. I heard you. Hey, dog, let's talk like this. He said, Charlie's got the pressure washer. I got to go get some gas to put in the pressure washer. But I got to go get some gas to put in the pressure washer, but I can't find the job site, bo. I can't find a job site, but I think Corey must have lost it and did something with it. It's supposed to be in his truck, but I can't find it nowhere. I got to go wait if you can find something to put it in there. I saw this guy today. I was at the Walgreens getting me a drink. I want to go get a Meliel at Walgreens. So I went and I saw this guy I used to know back when I used to work. When I used to work at the Denny's over in Surfside, and he getting this way. It's pretty good. It smells good. You got something to put it in. That's my roommate's guy. boy. He was our roommate. I got to start putting some powder in my shoes because my feet stink so bad, and I take the shoes off. They make me stand outside. They make me keep them outside on the porch. And we did. All of me and Charlie and Evan. Evan Stepp. Y'all saw a picture of him earlier. Evan was our roommate. It was me, Charlie, Evan, Scott, Ben, Carrie, Map. Oh, Map. These dueling dome breakers are coming in here like. You remember Scott, Wes? That's so funny. Wes is in here. Wes, I'm sure Wes remembers Scott, and that's exactly what he sounds like. I was gonna send this saying to you today, but I figured I'd see you anyway, so I said I'd just tell him when I see him. I was gonna go down and see this girl at Creek Rats the other day. I said, I met her on Plenty Fish, and she said, meet me at Creek Rats. She said she went down there. Everybody said, I always wanted a Creek Rats girl. So, he would get done saying what he was saying and just like, so. That fool. He had a kid not long ago. Dude, that is hilarious, dude. I could hear Jimmy. You know what I saw the other day? You remember Kelsey's old roommate, Scott? You saw him crawling out of the woods the other day. What's he doing? That's funny. I gotta go around. Oh, this way. Oh, man. That's funny. Last time I saw Scott, he had his newborn baby. They had brought him to the pier. Him and his girl had brought the baby to the pier. I can't remember what band was playing. It was either Cornbread or American sound, because I only played there with those bands. I never played solo at the pier. I always told them I could, but they always were adamant on wanting a band, and the pier would have a band at the end of the pier and at the front. So, oh wait, I didn't go far enough. I'm dumb. I think I'm dumb. Dude, I gotta be honest with you, Scott. I played golf. Shit, I played golf in high school. So I scratch golf. You take me out to the golf course, I'll show you. You take me out and you pay for the golf, I'll show you. I can do it. I was a scratch golfer in high school. Here's a crazy story. So, not a lot of people know this. There was a moment in time when I thought I was going to be a United States Marine, and I was going through what they call a Pool E program, Poolee, P-O-O-L-E-E, a Poolee program with a few guys that I knew from my area. And Scott always blamed every bad, and I love the guy. He always blamed every bad thing that happened to him on a guy who like jumped him and like as sad as it is, beat him pretty badly. This guy literally jumped him and beat him pretty badly, and it kind of messed up his jaw and his teeth and such. And he always said, yeah, and I swear to God, I used to be a third. I don't know anything about golf. I don't know how to say a good number. I was a scratch golfer until that shit happened with my jaw, and then I couldn't do it no more. And it would literally be like, "But you take me out." We used to go to Heron Point. We called it Heroin Point. You wanna go out and walk 18 to Heron Point? You take me to Waccamaw. I can't play on these cheat courses. You take me out to Waccamaw, watch Saw. I show you. Yes. Yeah, he walked home from jail. Like, not 100 miles, but like... How'd I get there? Oh, Pat and Charlie. Slapping his legs. Dude, I'll say this. Scott was a good friend and a roommate. I'm not gonna go into detail on any of that stuff, but like, but anyway,
quite like that.
Back to the meat of this story, bro. Scott always blamed all the bad shit that had ever happened to him on that one scenario with that guy who jumped him in high school like fucked him up for a long time. How do I get down? You know what? So rewind to when I am in the Poolee program for the Marine Corps. And there is a guy who I'm in that Poolee program with who was said to have beat a dude down pretty bad enough to put the guy in the hospital. And word round the campfire was around the Marine Corps Poolee program was that this dude was like a badass. Because he beat this dude near to death with his hands, broke his jaw and put him in the hospital and all this stuff. And then I knew this guy. I know his name too. I'm not gonna say it, but I knew this guy, and it was almost like they were telling this story as if to say, yeah, this guy is gonna be a good Marine because of this. Like, he's just a bad motherfucker. I heard stories about Scott before I actually knew it. But yeah, dude, he was a good friend. Like, he would literally practically do anything that you asked of him. Anything you needed help with, he was always the guy. You know what? He was the guy, if you needed help moving, talk to him. If you needed any kind of assistance with anything. He tried to change the oil in my truck one time and blew the motor in it. But can't win them all. Yeah, long story short, I got a bunch of random ass memories tied around that guy. It is a good voice. It's a good character. And I used to play this game every time somebody would, and I tell people about this still in my life. When I see somebody that looks like Scott, I'm like, I used to play this game, Crackhead or Scott. Because I love the guy to death. Can't say it enough. I feel I have to say that because of how I'm talking about him. Like there's nothing but love for the guy. Even after all said and done, like we've all made mistakes. Scott, one of the most interesting people I've ever known. And dude, he always had a story. And he'd always rope you in somehow. Okay, I may need homie Claire to tell me how to get TFOOH. Also, let's learn to shout. We gotta. Jordan, I wish. I truly wish. Only that were true. Yeah, but that's Jordan, I hear you. That's a cop-out. In my opinion, that's a cop-out, dude. Link in bio. Did I do an episode with him? I think that's kind of a cop-out, honestly. Come on, Liddy. Brink of death. Oh, wait. You might be thinking about, peaches. You probably thinking about peaches. There was another guy that was not my roommate. Who we called Peaches. That was his name. And we didn't ask no questions. He was from Georgia, is why they called him Peaches, apparently. But I always. And honestly, that guy walking out of the woods sounds like Sleeping Giant Inn in Riverwood. Okay. I appreciate that notion, Jordan. Truly. But it takes a lot of mistakes to end up in the situation I've landed myself in. Brother Wes Standish, who is there in chat, and truly one of my favorite people on earth. Like, I don't know if that has ever been made clear before, but if not, I make it clear now. Truly one of my favorite people alive. He witnessed all of the party. Like, he can vouch that it was all just about most of the time when I was drinking, it was the best time you've ever had. Sometimes it sucked. Sometimes I was bad. Sometimes it was not fun to be around. And that's just all there is to it. But he can vouch for that, for sure. But he also got to witness, like, when I quit drinking and stuck to it, and my voice got better, and the band Cornbread got better, the American sound got better. But though there were times that, looking back, I was at fault. Like, it was my fault that something that I did something bad, or I said my thing was I would just be a little too, I would say shit that I knew would hurt people's feelings in front of a lot of people. I was a piece of shit sometimes. But to be honest, I only did that to people who I felt deserved it. And that doesn't make it better, because who am I? PD Pie, motherfucker. But, like, that didn't make it any better, literally, because who am I? But, I truly only did that to people who I felt like had it coming. But the only problem with that is that I wasn't always right about those people, and sometimes I've always been one who felt like I could see things before everybody else sees them. So like, I could blame the booze, but it didn't jump out of the bottle and down my throat. I drank it. I did it. I was responsible, and I knew what I was doing, and I'd just sit up at the bar. And it got to the point to where all I had to do was be like, "Hey, Brian," and there'd be a Rumplemint sitting in front of me. "Hey, Brian." And then Brian J., who also jumps in the chat from time to time. Yeah, Peaches. Dude, Peaches was crazy, dude. Yeah, I fucking walked. He was a different energy than Scott. He was still a similar thing. Peaches was definitely a similar beast to Scott. Yeah, well, I think that was the third episode of... I think that might have been just audio only. I tell these people all the time... in here that watch these live streams that they should go back and check out some of those old episodes of the MI Stuff podcast to get a little bit more background info, because those were some pretty good. And for us, because it was like mostly just people that we knew and shit, but those were some pretty good episodes back then.
Heard they're reforming the Dawn Guard. Vampire hunters or something. In the old fort.
Peaches was
might consider
a likable guy who I thought had potential to be like a good person. So I kind of like tried to, I don't know, I used to like adopt people, kind of, and try to.
You're that visitor been poking around. I'm the innkeeper. Attic room, eh? Well, we don't have an attic room, but you can have the one on the left. Make yourself at home.
But then he went quiet, did Ragnar the Red, when he met the shield maiden Matilda, who said,
Lydia?
"Oh, you talk and you lie and you drink all our mead. Now I think it's high time that you lie down and bleed." And so then came clashing.
So you're the Dragonborn I've been hearing so much about. I think you're looking for this.
Love you back, dog.
Follow me.
When his ugly red head rolled around on the floor.
Yeah, the bad parts would happen later on, I guess.
Close the door. Now we can talk.
Oh, this is the what was she part of?
The Greybeards seem to think you're the Dragonborn.
Hold on,
I
let's
hope
hear
they're
this.
right. Surprised? I guess I'm getting pretty good at my harmless innkeeper act.
Sup, Blitz?
You can't be too careful. Thalmor spies are everywhere.
But yeah, hold on.
I didn't
Let's
go
get
to
through
all this trouble
dialogue
on a
and I'll
whim.
finish the Peaches
I
story.
needed to
You
make
just
sure
find
it wasn't a
that lying
Thalmor
around?
trap.
Must be your lucky
I
day.
am not your enemy. I already gave you the horn. I'm actually trying to help you. I just need you to hear me out. Like I said in my note, I've heard that you might be Dragonborn. I'm part of a group that's been looking for you. Well, someone like you for a very long time.
I'm part of a group
If you really are
looking
Dragonborn,
for
that is.
you.
Before I tell you any more, I need to make sure I can trust you. If you don't trust me, you were a fool to walk in here in the first place. I knew the Greybeards would send you there if they thought you were Dragonborn. They're nothing if not predictable. When you showed up here, I knew you were the one the Greybeards sent, and not some Thalmor plant. We remember what most don't, that the Dragonborn is the ultimate dragon slayer. You're the only one that can kill a dragon permanently by devouring its soul. Can you do it? Can you devour a dragon's soul? Good, and you'll have a chance to prove it to me soon enough. Dragons aren't just coming back. They're coming back to life. They weren't gone somewhere for all these years. They were dead, killed off centuries ago by my predecessors. Now something's happening to bring them back to life, and I need you to help me stop it. I know they are. I visited their ancient burial mounds and found them empty, and I figured out where the next one will come back to life. We're going to go there, and you're going to kill that dragon. If we succeed, I'll tell you anything you want to know. You should know. You got the map for me. The Dragonstone you got for Farengar, remember? So you were paying attention. I arranged to have Farengar recover the Dragonstone for me. It's what I do. I make things happen from behind the scenes. After all, here you are.
Here I am.
Yes, a map of ancient dragon burial sites. I've looked at which ones are now empty. The pattern is pretty clear. It seems to be spreading from the southeast, starting in the Gerals near Riften. The one near Kynesgrove is next, if the pattern holds.
Dude, the amount of nonsense that I can, this is disgusting, that I can squeeze out of my nose, bro, is crazy.
Kynesgrove. There's an ancient dragon burial near there. If we can get there before it happens, maybe we'll learn how to stop it.
Brother.
I need to get into my traveling gear. Give me a minute and I'll be ready. That's better. Let's get on the road to Kynesgrove.
Alright, but I think I'm meant to take all these potions here, I'd assume.
Oh, there once was a hero named Ragnar the Red who came riding to Whiterun from old Rorikstead. And the braggart did swagger and brandish his blade as he told of bold battles and gold he had made.
Right. Happy trails.
But then he went quiet, did Ragnar the Red, when he met the shield maiden Matilda, who said, "Oh, you talk and you lie and you drink all our mead. Now I think it
Is that dandelion I hear
time
out
that
there?
you lie down and bleed." And so then came clashing and slashing of steel as the brave lass Matilda charged in full of zeal. And the braggart named Ragnar was boastful no more when his ugly red head rolled around on the floor.
Okay.
Kynesgrove is this way. We can travel together or split up and meet there. Your choice.
Should I talk to her? Yeah, let's go ahead. Like I said, I usually would like collect like a little brother type, and Peaches was like my little brother for a while. Like I would go and like pick him up from his house. We would go down to the inlet. He would chill with me at Tito's, and Like, it got to the point where he was starting to get like wasted. Lydia, she ain't about this life. We got to go on her terms. I'm sorry. We got to go her way, I guess. But yeah, he started getting like, it got to where I had to have like several like stern talking to with him. Like, hey man,
Watch out! Wolves!
like you gotta chill out, brother. Like you got to chill out, man. They're kind of. I was running the bar at that time, and I was like, bro, I can't have you in here if you're gonna be acting like that. Like. Which might be TMI. I probably shouldn't put business out there like that. It's not like you know the guy's real name. But dude, he was like a literal wild person. I felt so bad. He had the sweetest. His girlfriend was like the sweetest person on earth, and she's doing great now. And who the fuck getting out from under him? No pun intended. Yeah, it was good. It was a good move of her.
Should have picked somebody else for your dinner.
But yeah, I adopted the guy like you know, now that I'm saying this, I feel like as crazy as this combination that we would mistake my old roommate Scott for the same guy is because I feel like I might have been trying to replace Scott. Like I might have been trying to, because I always call Scott my little brother.
I
think I was trying to. I think that's exactly what was happening. But I would always want to like collect friends and try to like and plus when you're drinking, it's nice to have somebody else around that always goes way harder than you to kind of give you a line that you don't cross.
Here we go. Let's get going.
But yeah, dude, there was a while where and there's only a few people who I was like pretty close friends with that I don't really speak to that much anymore, but unfortunately he was one of those guys. No, brother, life is long. Life is long. It's only short according to how quickly you can process all of your memories. But in the moment of creating all those memories, it takes a long time. You sit, you watch the clock tick,
so we should be safe from
and
benefits.
feel how long a minute really is. And life's compiled of oodles of those.
This is a notorious bandit hideout, but it's also the shortest way to Kinesgrove, so we may have to kill a few bandits.
My honey bunny's already up there, because we done cleared this joint once. Ooh, $275 for that armor. That's a good price. $287 for that mace. That's a good price. None of that. Actually, what was that armor?
We may both end up dead, but at least it gets me out of Riverwood. I don't really think I'm cut out for the quiet life.
Oh, bro. Brother, I'm 38, and I got so much more to do. Change it up a little bit, man. Maybe you're just bored. Take a different route to work. Change up little things. That's a bad example. But just changing up little things in your life sometimes kind of makes doing the same shit feel different. I hear that too, Velvet. I listened to Good Vibrations once because that, I love that intro so much.
Hail, friend. It's good to see another merry soul enjoying this fine day.
I got somewhere to be.
Ah, but you look tired. Come, share a bottle of Honningbrew mead with me.
I got somewhere to be.
You've never had a taste of sweet Honningbrew? Why, it's only the finest mead outside of Sovngarde. Its sweetness is like a fair maiden's kiss on a starry
It doesn't help.
And it's got
That
enough
sucks.
kick to put a frost troll on his hind quarters. But enough talk. Come, won't you share a drink with me and my companions?
Doesn't give me another
Ah,
option.
nothing like fine spirits to help raise your... well, your spirits. Cheers, my friend. May your adventures find you fame and fortune.
Maik wishes you well.
We're gonna get where we're going, and then we're saving this quest for our next.
We'll cross the White River and follow it to Windhelm. Then we can swing south to Kynes Grove.
Trying to nail the cinematic run.
Remember, we're not looking for trouble. We need to get to Kynes Grove as fast as we can. We better keep moving. Better to stick together. I don't want you to get yourself killed before we even get there. There's an inn at Kynes Grove, the Braidwood. I hear they serve a nice dark ale. Nothing on the Sleeping Giant, of course.
Dude, that's crazy. I saw that. Was he there, Wes? The Beach Boys opening for Kid Rock is nuts. Like Surfing USA, Get Around, Good Vibrations, Little Deuce Coupe. So many. I have a lot of Beach Boys records, actually.
I know it probably wasn't the best way to introduce myself, but old habits, you know.
By way of the map, how far are we going? Just right here? I'm right here, this close to Windhelm. Okay, Kynes Grove. Yeah. That's fine. California girls, yeah. That's hilarious, dude. So was it literally like Trump talking? I love Myrtle Beach. Huge fan of the Skywheel. I do miss the pavilion. Beautiful roller coasters. Big, beautiful roller coasters.
Remember, we're not looking for trouble. We need to get to
I'm
Kynes Grove
serious.
as fast as we
I
can.
promise you. The pavilion
much
was
farther.
great.
Kynes Grove is just down
Beaches
the road
Corner.
to the south.
We love it. You love to see it. Oceanfront Bar and Grill. What a wonderful chicken sandwich. Fried or grilled. Totally delicious. They have good
Keep it
fries.
sharp.
The French
afford
fries
any
are
delays.
good. I love it. It's wonderful. What a great place. Everyone knows I love golf. Big fan of golf. A lot of good courses. Tupelo Bay, Cane Patch, all the best. I do miss Heron Point. The greens were
Not
brown.
much to look at. The innkeeper ought to be able to tell us if there's any dragon mound nearby.
$30 for 18 holes plus a cart. Too much. Too much.
Wait, something's wrong.
You don't want to go up there. A dragon. It's attacking.
Well, I don't know. Not yet. It flew over the town and landed on the old dragon mound. I don't know what it's doing up there, but I'm not waiting around to find out.
Come on, hurry. We might be too late.
We're going to Krabby Mike's for dinner. Everyone always says,
come on.
Wow, we love. I walked in, I said, wow, look at how Krabby Mike is. Oh, look, it's Krabby Mike. Honestly, Krabby Mike does sound like a nickname that Trump would give somebody. Krabby guy. Everybody agrees. Totally Mike. We call him Krabby Mike.
Look at that big bastard. Keep your head down. Let's see what it does.
He's terrible. Everyone agrees. All of the other Mikes way better than Krabby Mike. Where is he from? Krabby Mike. Is he from China? We love Myrtle Beach. Pine Lakes Tavern, incredible. Bourbon Street, I love the ping pong table. Love ping pong, pretty good. Some people say pretty good.
Steady. What's happening? Let's watch and wait. This is worse than I thought.
Myrtle Beach, way better than North Myrtle Beach. Way better, way closer. You can fly into Myrtle Beach. You don't have to go to North Myrtle. Myrtle Beach is way closer. Or Myrtle proper. We call it Myrtle proper. Beautiful beaches. Totally. You can buy fireworks year-round. I love fireworks. Reminds me of the 4th of July. The birthday of the greatest country. America. America. Oh, man, bitch. Get on the ground. Jerk.
I am hear my voice and despair.
Where'd it go?
I'll be damned. You did it.
Of course I did.
Something's happening. God's above.
Lydia, honey.
I think we may have a problem in the basement. I'm hearing a lot of scurrying down there lately.
Okay, we
I've got your back.
Dragonborn.
How can I serve you, my Thane?
Hold this for me, baby.
Let's get going then.
I owe you some answers, don't I? Go ahead. Whatever you want to know. Nothing held back. I'm one of the last members of the Blades. A very long time ago, the Blades were dragon slayers, and we served the Dragonborn, the greatest dragon slayer. For the last 200 years since the last Dragonborn Emperor, the Blades have been searching for a purpose. Now that dragons are coming back, our purpose is clear again. We need to stop them. Not a damn thing. I was just as surprised as you to find that big black dragon here.
Whoa, lady. Whoa. Delphine? Let's calm it a little bit. Like, maybe the dragon had on a blue shirt. We could lead with that. God damn.
Really? Where? Interesting. Same dragon. Damn it. We're blundering around in the dark here. We need to figure out who's behind it all. Exactly. Nobody even remembers our name these days. We used to be known across Tamriel as the protectors of the Septim Emperors. Those days are long gone, though. For the last 200 years, we've been searching for the next Dragonborn to guide and guard, as we are sworn to do. But we never found one, until now. The first thing we need to do is figure out who's behind the dragons. The Thalmor are our best lead. If they aren't involved, they'll know who is. The faction that rules the Aldmeri Dominion. The ones who almost destroyed the Empire during the Great War 30 years back. There's no worse enemy to humankind in Tamriel. The Empire barely survived the last war. The Thalmor don't intend to lose the next one. Nothing solid, yet. But my gut tells me it can't be anybody else. The Empire had captured Ulfric. The war was basically over. Then a dragon attacks, Ulfric escapes, and the war is back on. And now the dragons are attacking everywhere, indiscriminately. Skyrim is weakened. The Empire is weakened.
Damn, that's wild, girl.
Who else gains from that but the Thalmor? Before the Great War, the Blades helped the Empire against the Thalmor.
I see.
Our Grand Master saw them as the greatest threat to Tamriel.
Uh-huh.
At the time, that was true. Maybe it still is.
I see.
So we fought them in the shadows, all across Tamriel.
Mm-hmm.
We thought we were more than a match for them. We were wrong.
I gotta take a piss. How about you answer this last question?
If we could get into the Thalmor embassy, it's the center of their operations in Skyrim. Problem is, that place is locked up tighter than a miser's purse. They could teach me a few things about paranoia. I'm not sure yet. I have a few ideas, but I'll need some time to pull things together.
Okay.
Meet me back in Riverwood. If I'm not back when you get there, wait for me. I shouldn't be long. Keep an eye on the sky. This is only going to get worse.
All right. So we're gonna let it be. Speaking words of wisdom. And we can go to Vindhelm and Winterhold is just a hop and a skip above, so we can go up there soon. But for now, let's go back to our manor. Yeah, I saw that John Stamos was there. It's crazy, dude. As much as I hate organized country music, the Carolina Country Music Festival really does bring a nice attraction to Myrtle Beach. And that makes me happy. Because as much as we all, if you're from there, like, you will get this. But like, we all talk shit on Myrtle Beach, but it's our beach. We can do that. We kind of get a little defensive when somebody is talking shit on our beach, because it's like, hey, you don't live here. You can't do that. We know how shitty it is. It's ours. And we can say this. We can talk about it. You can't. Let's see what we got here. We just surpassed 6 hours. How's that for timing? I didn't even know it. All right, now let's see who's live. Oh, our boy Nesbitt. This is an easy decision. When homie's live, we always gonna go with Brother Nesbitt. But yeah, Myrtle Beach is actually great. As shitty as it is for everybody who's like, yeah, it's the cheap beach that everybody goes to. So what? Yes, it's cheaper, closer Florida for most people who don't know anything about it. But dude, I have to catch myself. We'll have a word from our sponsors, and I have to catch myself before I go on like a 30-minute rant on why South Carolina is one of the greatest states in the country. I mean, might not have the best history, but we do have a rich history of before any of the civil Confederacy and seceding from the Union, before any of all of that, South Carolina was the largest state in the country, bigger then than Texas is now. And South Carolina used to contain all of South Carolina, Georgia, the top of Florida, Alabama, Mississippi, and part of Louisiana. And also the bottom part. Well, actually, no. North Carolina was just North Carolina and Tennessee. So North Carolina was like a little hat on this giant clump of all of those states, which was a larger landmass than Texas is today. That was South Carolina. Like, it was a big player in the country. It was larger than the New England settlements. It was massive. And that was the original, like, before all of the other stuff happened, before it was split into the original 13 colonies, before that was a thing, like, there was a big chunk of what was South Carolina after Carolina divided between North and South. It was even bigger. But yeah, so, and it's absolutely beautiful. There's all kinds of terrain. There's mountains in the upstate, beaches on the coast, obviously. Beautiful, beautiful beaches, some of the best. Some people say, we like Charleston. I say, yuck. Folly Beach. I say, folly if you go there. It's terrible. Myrtle Beach is obviously the best beach. But it's seriously, there are beautiful beaches, beautiful landscapes. Like, I know that this sounds country as shit, dude, but you don't know how beautiful it is to roll through miles and miles of corn or cotton. Like, it is truly a beautiful landscape. And my grandparents, my grandmother Mabel Hudgens, and her sisters Caramay and Mamie Jean, and her brothers D.W. and Steve and David, they all grew up picking cotton, picking tobacco. They literally grew up picking cotton and tobacco. And like the house that I grew up in was on the corner lot between 2 cotton fields and 1 soy field. And that would alternate. Sometimes it was all cotton, sometimes it was all soy, depending on what the demand was. But yeah, we grew up, I grew up in that sort of thing. You take it for granted when you see it every day, but after you don't see it for a long time, you start to miss that ocean of white. It looks like just the ocean of cotton. It is, as horrible as the history that surrounds that is, it is truly something beautiful to see, like wild cotton that grows, like this stuff that actually grows. I grew up next to fields of it, and my grandmother used to tell me stories about when she was a little girl. That was what they did. They would go out, and this was before, because my grandmother was the oldest. She was the oldest girl, and I think that there was only one brother older than her. I think D.W. was older than her, and then she was the second oldest. So back then, the oldest girl would learn how to cook, learn how to keep the house, and this was in the early 40s. My grandmother was born in the late 30s, and in the early 40s, when she was coming up, that's what you did. They lived they lived off the land. They lived next to they lived next to a cotton farm and tobacco. So they would grow up going out in the fields. I remember she telling me a story about they'd be out in the fields picking tobacco, and my Uncle D.W. would reach down on the ground and pick up a tobacco leaf and roll it up and light it right there, and just that's how he started smoking, was like actual tobacco leaves that he would roll up, and that's how he got started smoking. But she would always talk about how she would pick cotton, and she used to take me when I was little. She'd take me over to the Smith Farms that was right next to us, and she would show me how she would, and it was crazy. Like, after all those years, like, she had this technique where you have to do it a certain way to get the most of the cotton out of the pod, because it grows out of the middle of a pod. It's really it's really intricate how you have to pull the stuff out of there. But it's like I said, as awful as the history is that surrounds these sorts of like farm situations, in a lot of the parts of the poor rural South, there wasn't a lot of there wasn't a lot of like slavery and things like that in this part of the world, because that was a rich person thing. Like, only rich people, like for most of what was going on was like, that was a thing of privilege back then. Rural poor people were having enough, like, they couldn't They couldn't take care of themselves, much less have a crew of people. There was, I think, where I was at in my little hometown area, because we grow up learning the history of all of this stuff. But in my hometown, there was a couple of like plantation houses that were there, and my dude, one of my friends in high school lived in one of those old houses, and it was always rumored this place was haunted as shit. And I remember going there when we were kids, and I remember being too scared to go to certain places around this house, and it was a spooky situation. It was a strange, I don't know. You feel very weird being around stuff like that. But anyway, like that was the sort of thing to where these rural poor people were doing all of this stuff themselves. They weren't having free labor do it for them. And that was the case for a lot of the South, that a lot of people don't get, that gets lost in translation a lot. That it was not a thing that it wasn't like, oh, everybody down here has these, or has these people that do all this stuff for them. Not everybody had that. But yeah, like my grandmother and their whole lineage had grown up keeping like a certain plot of land that they had just grown up inheriting for however long, and until my granddad like pretty much brought her out of that. My granddad was an army. He was in the army. They met at church, started sending letters back and forth to each other. And my granddad like promised to, after he got done with, he fought in the Korean War, the Korean conflict. He fought there, and after he got done with that and he came back home, joined the National Guard, South Carolina. And he was in the National Guard for a long time. Like, he was in the National Guard until I was born. I remember that he would have, when I was little, he would have to go to he still did his 1 weekend a month, 2 weeks out of the year for the National Guard, and when I was a kid. And he was like I think an E4 is what he called his ranking, which I believe was a sergeant in the National Guard. But I don't know. I feel like he was higher ranked than that, but that was the thing that he told me. But anyway, he was still very much involved in that until the end of it, like until I was, old enough to remember him being in it. And I remember when he retired, my grandmother ended up getting that check after he passed. But heard that. That wasn't directed at any of you. Well, that might have been. But yeah, he ended up moving to South Carolina, taking the job there. He had probably saved up a pretty good bit of money, built them a house, or I got him a house over on, I was going to say the road, but it was a house that they lived in when my dad and my uncle were young. And then whenever he built he built a house from ground up to his specifications, in a different part of town, and my dad ended up getting the original house that he grew up in. So I lived there with my dad and my mom when they were still together for like 2 years until I was 2. And it was that, yeah, we stayed in the house that my dad grew up in for 2 years. And anyway, what I mean to say is, like, my grandmother came from like the humblest of beginnings and literally worked cotton and tobacco until she got old enough to start keeping the house, and then she worked every day. I think, I don't know how much. I feel like she did the school that she needed to do because she was a policewoman. My grandmother ended up getting a job at the police office. She was the women's police officer #1. My dad has her badge. She had policewoman badge #1. She was the first female police in my city, the city of Bennettsville, or the town of Bennettsville. I think it's a town, or it might be a city. I don't know. I think it's city, probably town. Anyway, she was the first female cop in our Bennettsville's history, and my dad still has that badge. It's awesome. But she got all of her schooling that she needed to at least have that job further on down the line. But while doing all of that, she was just taking care of her younger siblings and keeping house, helping her mom with the garden. And my great-grandmother, Rosette, R.I.P. great-grandma, she and my grandmother they had a area, like a garden area, that my great-grandmother would keep. And then after my great-grandmother passed, like, Granny kept it going. And then after my granny passed, my dad now keeps it going. It's like this really fertile spot of land that's on our like, in our yard, that's just had like 3 generations basically of gardening done there. Very rich soil there. They grow some damn fine tomatoes and okra, I tell you that much. A nice watermelon too. Good Lord, we had some great watermelons one year that we just planted a shitload of them, and man, they were good. We had so many of them, we had to give them away, I remember. And I used to get so mad we were giving away watermelons. And they're like, well, we can't eat them. I was saying, you give it to me, I'll eat it. Ooh, we used to take a watermelon out of the garden, and it would be one that had a big yellow spot on it. And anybody who knows that those are sweet. The watermelon with a big yellow spot on it, that's the sweetest ones. We would take those and we would bring them in the house and sit them next to the AC vent out of the floor. We would just sit a watermelon next to it, and it would just, the AC vent would blow on that thing for like for like a day or so, and it would just be, every time the air would come on, it would just be blasting that watermelon, and it would just be nice and chilled. You can't fit a watermelon in the refrigerator, but if you sit it next to one of those floor vents, man, that was cool. See, this is, I know that there's just, and I knew I would go on a rant about this, and that I can't help, because I love the South so much, and there's just so much about it that people don't know because of a lack of care. They don't care because of the negative parts of our history that are glaringly awful, and no one denies that. But there are really, really nice parts of our history that get passed over criminally because of that negative part of our history. Like we're the only ones with a history of that sort of hatred in the country, I mean. But I digress. The South is an incredible place, and there's a lot of rich history of that doesn't involve hate, that just gets passed over so often. All that being said, Myrtle Beach is nice. It's nice. We have a beach. The things to do there are inexpensive comparatively. And if you show up, we got a spot for you. It's just nice, man. And the people are good. The people are normal and understanding and kind. Exactly. Southern hospitality is definitely a thing. People will help people. Like this, I'm from the type of place that when you see a car broke down on the side of the road, it's somebody you know and you stop. Like that's not a thing that exists in the world in a lot of places. Or maybe it is and I'm just selling it short. That's not a lot of things. That doesn't exist in this country in a lot of places. Like that would never happen in Austin. It might happen in like Tyler or one of the other bro names of these cities in Austin. But like you don't see stuff like that no more. People actually care about people there. And because of our not so great parts of our history, after all of that, we grew up with multicultural people around all the time, like a melting pot of culture in the South. And it's like so many of the people who want to point way back at our awful history of racism that obviously existed are from places where they don't really have that much variety when it comes to culture like we do in the South. Like, we all grew up together. That documentary about the Muscle Shoals that I was talking about earlier, Muscle Shoals, the Swampers were a combination of white and black people. And it was, in music, that wasn't a thing yet. Like, the Doobie Brothers didn't exist yet. And the Doobie Brothers were one of the first, like, multiracial bands. Like, that was a thing. But that wasn't existing yet. But they talk about that in the movie. Was it like, we didn't care who you were. We didn't care about where you're from or what you looked like. We were just there to jam. We were there to play. And it was like, there's a lot of that people don't know about. There's a lot of that people don't know about. About the South that I wish that more people knew about. Boy, I would love a nice Ken Burns documentary about the South. But that's 100% what it is, Blitz. It is a lack of exposure to the culture down there. 100%. That's why, and I figured that it would be like that in the country on any continent. So that's why I amended my statement to the country. It's just not like that. You don't see that a lot outside of the southern states. And I will count. I used to say, no, Texas ain't the South. Texas is the West. I've met some people from Texas. Texas is definitely the South. But man, like I feel like I'm very lucky to have grown up in the place where I grew up. And I believe I was instilled with a lot of nice morals. And I feel like I got to grow up knowing a side of these awful people that the rest of the world seems to make the butt of the joke all the time. And though they truly might be uneducated when it comes to like school and books and things like that, but dude, education is not measured by that alone. Well, I guess it is. I guess by the definition of the word. But they might not have a scholarly education. But I'm telling you, like these my grandmother, my great grandmother could I mean my great grandmother, Rosette, she could read the Bible well enough. And there were some of my uncles who couldn't read or write very good. My great grandmother, some of her friends that would come around, like they were just people who couldn't read or write. They just weren't very like school oriented people, but they knew how to do other things better than their education, and their thing lied elsewhere other than that sort of wisdom. So I'm not ready to write off these people as just dumb hicks from the South like everybody else likes to do, because I grew up with these people and I know that like they are some of the smartest humans that I've ever been able to be around, but not in the ways that you would think. Like my stepdad, dude, let's have a word from the sponsors. I keep rambling. I got to get out of here. My stepdad could diagnose anything that was wrong with your vehicle by just you explaining what it was doing. He could tell you exactly what was wrong just by your explanation of what it was doing. He would task you to do a couple specific things, and then he would tell you, go to the parts store in Dillon. I'll call them and tell them what you need. Just go buy it. He knew. But that being said, my stepdad couldn't read or write like very well at all. And he didn't graduate. I don't think he got too far out of middle school, maybe, if that. He might have got up to 3rd or 4th grade before he just started working on cars, and that was just his thing. My brother, love my brother. My brother is my real brother is one of the smartest people I've ever known when it comes to, like, he was always very good with money, and he's got that same car brain. He's got a good car brain. He can make, like, cosmetically, he can fix anything cosmetically on a vehicle. I don't know if he's good. He's probably got a good motor brain too, but he had a really good cosmetic brain. My brother, I believe he made it to 8th grade. And I'm not knocking And I probably shouldn't say it, might be embarrassing, but I'm not saying this in a way to embarrass anybody. I'm just saying that like people back home don't value stuff like that. They value things that are quote unquote more important. And like he's a good family man. They do like that counts is all I'm saying. That counts. Those are the sides of the South that people don't hear a lot about. I want to give them credit. They deserve it. They deserve to be talked about. They deserve to be known. So, anyway, good Lord. I'm sorry I've ranted y'all to death. It is 7 o'clock in the morning. I have got to go. Thank y'all for hanging out. I got to make sure Nezzy's still alive because I have talked. Oh, hell yeah, he is. Dude, he's doing good. Look at that. He's got 154 people watching, dude. We're going to add to that. We're going to bless the homie. Anyway, sorry about the rant. They learned what applied to their day-to-day lives. That's right. What's up, Mackie? McKay? Y'all come back now, you hear? Speaking of which, I'm going to record an episode of a podcast next Tuesday with my boy Matty Stew. And I believe I'm going to bring the banjo. He wants me to bring a banjo, so I'm going to bring that. I'm going to record it. It's going to be an outdoor podcast. It's going to be an early one, so I have to go to bed early Monday night. But we'll deal with that next week. Anyway, thank you guys for hanging out, and roll tide to you. Be good people, and I'm sure I will see you in here tomorrow night. Roll tide to you. Like the video on your way out. And if you don't want to go to the next, you are dismissed. But if you do want to help out a little bit, a homie, we're about to raid Brother Nesbitt. Roll tide to you. Good night, everybody, and I will see y'all tomorrow at 7:30 for the secret show at Sunset Strip. I'm going to do a nice jam tomorrow, and I'm bringing the electric back. Be excited. Night-night.
You better stay away from my breakfast. Go use a gift.